Hi there, everyone. I'm here now for the cast of Gosu League, Group A and Group B. And we will start to introduce the gamers in Group A. And we have Julian, a Zerg player from Poland. And then we have a Protoss player, Wallis. And Darkush, a Zerg player from Kazakhstan, and Raz, a TOS from the United States of America. And we will just start in a short time, and we will start with the first game, and that will be Julian versus Wallis. I don't really know these people because I've never actually seen them play. I think I've seen Julia play. I'm not sure about Wallis though. This is my first time streaming like this, and I have a few layouts and everything, so I really hope you will be satisfied with the cast. I really hope so. Let's see what you guys think, and you can comment in the Twitch chat or anything if there is something you want me to think about when I do this. I will cast by myself today because, like I said, this is my first time casting like this. But I hope I will improve, and I hope you will be very satisfied about the quality of the cast and everything. I worked on it today, but it's quite a few things to learn. So I really hope you will enjoy this. But right now, I think we should get into the first game here. And like I said, it will be Julian, a Zerg player from Poland, versus Wallis, a Protoss player, and the first game is on match point. And this is the Gosu League, Bombastic StarCraft League, Gosu League, Group A. And we have some sponsors, you see, for Bombastic StarCraft League, and you can see them in the game. It's Liquipedia, it's Blizzard, and one more, and I will see who it is. Just give it a few seconds and I will remember the last sponsor here, and we are very happy about that. So let's get into the game right now, and I really hope you will enjoy those games. So let's see here, and there we go. I will just remove some stuff over here. And there we go. And let's start with the first match over here. And we have the green Zerg player from Poland, Julian, at the bottom corner of the map. And we have in the top corner of the map, Wallis. And I forgot to put the sound on, and I will do that. And if there is any problem with the sound or anything, if you want me to have higher volumes and stuff, just tell me. But here we start the game. And you can see here that there is nothing, no shenanigans starting. It's no 6 pool or 5 pool or 4 pool or anything. And I don't think that's really good in this map. If you look at the map here, you have it's a 2-player map, so you will scout each other quite easy. This is a pylon first, and Wallis takes the probe back, so it doesn't look like it will be a quick gate at 9 or anything, because then they usually stay with the probe up here. And if we go down here, we can see that Julian is not doing anything weird. Let's see if it's an overpool or if it's it's an overpool from Julian here. Polish Zerg. And I think that Julian, what I heard anyway is that, and what I've seen is that Julian is quite a merited player. He got a few wins. I saw he won versus True Touch 3-2 in a series in like 2010 or something. Maybe it was later than that, but I'm not sure. But I think that Julian is a quite strong player. But let's see here. I don't know Wallis, as I said before, and I think I've seen Julian, but I never played any of them, I believe. Maybe BG is from Bulgaria, so maybe Wallis is from Bulgaria. This type of wall here from Wallace is quite weird, I believe, because if he puts a gateway here, it's still a massive opening over here. So yeah, let's see if this is what this is. And we have a 12 hatchery after the opening here from Julian. And here we see one drone coming and one overlord. And here's the first cannon getting over there. Oh, they want me to lower the game volume a bit, so I'll do that. I hope that is better for you. Yes. Yeah, they say that I could change something to Gosu League. I will do that after this game then, because it's so hard to change. Oh, maybe Julian will lose the overload over here. That was a big mistake. This is not good. Oh, shit, Julian lost the overload over there. That was not good. We have two Lings chasing the probe. This is a very important thing to keep the probe alive. It's not as important now because Julian lost the overlord. If Julian hadn't lost the overlord, I think that it would have been of greater important to keep the probe alive. But Wallace is doing a great job with keeping the probe alive here. And we see this hatchery over here. Many people just expand over here or over here. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe this is some good expand, but if you have the expand, you can do some shenanigans over here, and I think it's not. I think you can put dragoons over here and just shoot here in the edge. So maybe that's why many Zergs put the expansion over here or over here. But this is quite a good one because it's easy to hold because it's a very narrow shock here. And it's not, it's quite a long distance from this. So if you put some sealers over here and some sealers over here, that can be quite hard for the Zerg. But this is what I talked about before, about this. If Julian just mass Ling here, I'm not sure what Wallace can do. I think this is a very weird wall-in. I think that the pylon should be over here. And we see here it's oh sorry guys, it's a gas steam over there, and here we have the Stargate coming up, but no +1 yet, so let's see what happens. Yeah, no +1, but we have no +1 over there as well, and one more cannon in a quite weird spot. And you see here, because this wall is so close to the Nexus, he won't be able to mass produce cannons if it's if it had been a 973 attack from a Hydra attack. So let's see what happens anyway. And we see here it's 8 drones over here, 9 drones over here, and 2 drones over here, and more drones are coming, and there is no pressure from Wallace at all, and he's lost his probe. So I think that Julian can do whatever he wants to, and right now it's 3 sealants, and now +1 is coming here, but no +1 for chip upgrade. 2 gateways. Many people just, because this is not a very big space to put all the gateways, so many people actually put the gateways over here, or the barracks if they are turned, just to be cost effective in the room of the base. So here we have the first Corsairs coming out, and the Spire is quite delayed, and I think a little bit of the delay was because Julian lost the Overlord at the choke here in the beginning. But now we see that, oh, is there not? Yeah, here is the Scourge coming. 2 Scourge over there, and oh, it's actually 6 Scourge, so let's see if this will be a muta switch. not a switch, but maybe a mute attack. And here we had a run by. I'm sorry I missed it. Here's the run by. It's only 3 surgeons making it out. Oh, taking out some probes. 2 probes, 3 probes. Oh, it was actually quite a good run by anyway. It took 3 probes. This is what I'm talking about. As I said before, I think it would have been, if the pylon would be up here, it would have been so much easier. And here Wall is adding 1 more cannon. And here we have up to 5 gateways if you count this one as well. And let's see what's happening here. It's right now it's 5 hatchery, and maybe, oh, this is a great wall in. But as I said, I think he could put dragoons over here, and he can start shooting them. So this is quite a hard one. And right now we see Wallace have 49 probes, and we see that there are 32 drones from Julian. So let's see what's happening here. And there's carapace upgrade for the mutas. So actually this is not a mass Hydra, this is a muta. And we have a Dark Templar out here, and we see the Templar tech coming out. But there's only 1 cannon here, and there are no weapons upgrade for the Protoss. But Protoss actually looks quite scared and makes 4 cannons in the main. I'm not actually really sure why, but yeah, maybe he needs that to protect against the mutas that are coming. But maybe that was a bit too much. Let's see. Maybe not. But maybe, yeah, here's the Archon coming. But where is all the... Oh, that was a good snipe of the Corsairs. So let's see what's happening now. 4, 5, 6 mutas coming. And Wallace really needs to stabilize here. And here comes the attack. Oh, he just walks in. Julian does not see it. Oh, there. Lost 1, almost 2 more Mutalisks. And here comes the Hydrolysk switch. But I'm not sure that Hydra will get through over here. So maybe Julian will needs to attack that. Let's see. Oh, maybe they can come up over here. I'm not sure. Oh, let's see if that happens. Game is still too loud, they say, so let's change that again. Is it a music? Should I just put the music on? What do you say now, Hatchet 5? Please tell me if there is anything that you want to change. So I lower the sound a bit again. And here 1 Sealer is going, and here 1 Dark Templar. Oh, it's a free Sealer drop over here. 1 drone, 2 drones, 3 drones, and here comes the drone. I think that you should have put one Dark Templar with this, and I think that would have been better. Julian cleans this up, but lost a bit of mining time and lost a bit of mining time and a bit of drones. So I think it was 4 drones in the end. That was nice. They are all saying that I should change the... I will change this after the game. I'm sorry about that. I will actually change this after the game. That it says just BSL, but you can see here's roundup of 32, and there is no roundup 32 in the So I will change it after the game. I'm sorry about that. When mute is attacked, I hardly can hear you, as I say. So let's turn the sound up even more. I hope this works now. Is this better headset? They all talk about the titles of the stream. I promise I will change this after the game. And here we see the lurkers attacking here. Let's concentrate on game now. I'm sorry if you guys think that. Oh, does he actually have link speed? They look slow. Maybe I'm not right with that, but it looks slow. Wallis have quite a leading supply, but Julian are starting to get much drones, so good saturations over here. If you look over here, there's an hive, there is a lot of production coming from Julian, but I think Wallis is in great shape. Here comes the third base coming up, and I think that he needs to go into ReV or something. I can't see the ReV. What do you call that? Yeah, the ReV thingy. I can't find that. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of it. I'm a Zerg player myself, so a very bad one, but I'm a Zerg player anyway. I think this is. Oh, actually. Yeah, I don't know what can fit in here, but let's see. And here comes the attack on the Zerg 4. It's quite greedy to take this one. This is actually Wallis's base, I believe. So quite greedy to take this one. And I think they are slipping it a little bit on their macro. But here we have the file attack, and there are no Templars coming with this. So I think that should have brought some Templars that would be more cost effective, but this is still a quite good attack from him. But the game is not done, you know, or you should not believe this game is done, because they can be quite a hard attack. And here we have the shuttle coming in. And we have one drop here. It's 4 zealots, but I know that Julian saw it. But once again, I think that he should put some more Dark Templars in there. So here comes the attack, and it's quite good rates. It's +2, +1. I think that you see this Protoss armor upgrade. I think it's better to just go +3 before you start that. But maybe it's 2 forge. Yeah, it's upgrading in 2 forge, but not now really. So I think that it should be. You should use the other forge because you have a lot of money. And you see here, it's still quite an even game. But Protoss needs to establish maybe a 4th, because if you're in the lead, you need to be more in the lead as Artosis and Tasteless always talks about. The game is not lagging, they say here in chat, so that's nice. And here comes one more attack, and I think that Julian losing quite a bit with no reason at all. Actually, I think that Julian needs to just establish his side of the map. But here you see that it's still 47 drones for him against 63 drones. But you see here we see Wallis is mined out. And why does he add more cannons over here? 3 more cannons over there. A lot of cannons coming from Wallis. Maybe he wants to get rid of some money because he got too much. And he's almost limited. He's almost at limit. And here comes a little attack from Julian. It's 2-1 surgeons coming in. So let's see what's happening. I think that Wallis maybe needs to get into reverse or something like that. So let's see what's happening here. This is quite a good thing for the Zerg to try to hold here instead of just being down in the low ground. But let's see. I think that Wallis should not take this easy and think that this game is over. So there we go, a nice plague over there, and here he's started to abuse the plagues and the defilers. This is what Zerg needs to do to get back into this game, I believe. To try to have cost-efficient trades. And this is not good for the Zerg to have the same amount of bases that Protoss have. Actually, it's really not, because there are still mines over here, there are some minerals over here. Here is just taking it. He needs to just put some more drones over there, and here we got good separations. So Zerg actually is up 2 bases, if you count like the 2 bases over there. Here we have a big attack from Protoss, but there is so little splash damage. He actually needs a lot more Templars or Reavers or something to do anything against this swarms. And the Defiler just adding up to what they can do. I think that the Defiler should make some more plays over here. I think the Wallace is just falling apart, and you see this great drop over here, and that was a great one. And you see the counterattack coming over here, so I think Wallace is just falling apart, and that because he lost all his Zealots and a lot about that, so he really needed to make more. He really needed to make some more splash damage to do anything against his attacks. And you see over here that it's the same here, that he lost a lot of cannons versus a quite small force. And you see that Julian, when it's so much happening, loses a little bit of macro, but I think he can come back. And you see over here, where is the Zealots? Here comes an Archon, and here comes the Zealots, and that actually what Wallace needs to stay in the game, because right now Wallace is losing quite a bit, and Julian has been greedy all the game and tried to take 2 more expansions, but I still think that we need to see Reavers or something to deal with the Dark Swarm, because if the Dark Swarm just continues, it will be quite hard for Wallace in the long run. But it's really nice game, this one. So the first game, we have a 20-minute game, and hello Zero that are in the game. Zero, thank you for thinking that the setting is good. They told me that I should change so it's not says BSL, it says BSL Gosu League. So I'll change it after the game, but now let's concentrate more about the game. If you look here at the supply, you can see it's 63 to 43 in drones, and if you look at the supply, it's only a matter of 40, and before it was like 200 against 90, so I think that Julian made a great comeback in this game, and right now it's actually quite hard for Wallace to stay alive, and this is more and more looking like a game that Wallace could actually win here. I mean, Julian can win with Wallace. This is the Wallace game to lose, I believe. And here maybe, yeah, here's one more lurker drop over there. It's quite hard to see that it's been a lot of great drops in this game. And here you see the harass on I think it's the 5th or 6th base episode. And here you see, oh, he's losing so much versus the Ultras. And you see now Wallace actually is behind in supply. Wallace have been playing so well this game, but I think just the lack of ReV attack is what's losing him the game, I believe. But he really played well at the start of the game, and I think that, yeah, this was Wallace's game to lose. And right here, I think it's quite hard for him now. The lack of splash damage. And I think that Julian, it paid off to be this greedy, but right now if you're actually looking at it, it's almost no minerals in the main, almost no minerals at the second, almost no minerals at the natural third, a little bit left on the fourth, yeah, a lot on the fifth. But if you look at Wallace, The minerals start to mine out at the third, and at the fourth is quite a good saturation. So let's see if if he can continue. So let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure. As I said before, I think Wallace actually need to do something, maybe a little unorthodox, but go into Arbeiter or something, actually, because losing a lot to these drops, losing a lot to the Defiler. I think that Julian used the Defilers in a good way, but I think that Julian could have used the Defilers a bit more. If you look at the we can see that Julian could have used a lot more Plague, because Plague is yeah, here. Oh, that's a great Plague. I'm so sorry for Wallace, he just stopped here and then he played everything. Julian played everything. And let's see here. Julian are trying to attack here, and I actually think that Protoss really needs to establish one more base. And here comes a lot more units from Julian, and this is not over by any means, but now everything starts to fall apart. He needs to attack and then back out of the dark swing. I'm not sure why Wallace stands still and just attacks into the dark swing all the time. He needs to attack and then move out, because there is only splash damage from the Archon under there, and there are no Reavers, and there are no Zealots. And there's been some great drops in the beginning of Wallace, but I think that he should start to do that again. Maybe a good drop with some DTs over here. He can just take this out and then start to attack. Storm drops over here. We have seen that this base have not been attacked for, by all. And he could just put guns over here, just storm the living shit out of Julian from that position. But right now it's starting to slip from Wallace's hands. But he's still up in workers, and here let's see what's happening with the Dark Templars over here. But Julian is in top of it. He's got a lot of overlords coming up, but actually no. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, getting a lot of forces, but good reaction by Julian to see that. Oh, that's beautiful. I actually think, yeah, let's see here. Can they actually attack that? We'll see. Yeah, they see it because of, I'm not sure, maybe they see it because of the Plague over there. Someone needs to tell me. And you see here, it's been the same upgrade for the Carapace for a long time. And here we see free. I'm not sure if many Protoss don't upgrade the plasma shield. I don't know why. I think it's quite great to do that actually in a long game, but I'm not sure about it. Maybe a Protoss will teach me if it's good or not. Medinho say that he says good luck to Wallace, so let's see what's happening here. And that was a great play. Oh, how much play is that? It's like 15 or 16 units playing. And if we have some spikes over here with lurkers, it will just kill them like butter on a hot summer's day. So, oh, did you hear that? It sounded a bit like Rapid right now with my jokes, but maybe I'm not as funny as Rapid sometimes. Let's see here. You see that Wallace established something, but now he's got a lot of Zealots, but no Gones. So actually this Lurker force will just rip him apart over here. But it's almost on limit. But you see here, almost no mines over here, almost no minerals over here. He needs to make this attack works, but it will not work, I believe. I think everything just melts over here. Yeah, see how fast he loses. He loses a lot here, you see, because of the plagues, and then just Lurk attack just kick his little ass. Oh, I'm so sorry for Wallace. He actually needs the reavers right now. When I saw before that he made some reavers, he made it possible anyway. You see here that he got the robotics bane, but he can't attack with pure zealots that are attacked with plagues. So I'm so sorry for Wallace over there. Oh, they're disappointed. Good game. So good game over there, and I will just do like this. So actually, good game over there, and thank you for that game. I will start to get to the next one. In the next one, we have Wallace. No, not Wallace. He just played. Sorry. We have Darker Shug from Kazakhstan versus Rash, a toss from the United States, and that will be our next match. And if you just give me like 1 minute, and I will start to fix the BSL thing that you talked about, and I will just set up for the next game. So don't go anywhere, and I will just do it for a little bit. So. And here we go again. I'm sorry I couldn't find a way to change the... I couldn't find a way to change the this BSL stuff that you told me to change. So you need to live with that. And there we go. And in the bottom left corner we have Darkish. And Darkish is from Kazakhstan. And in the right corner, a white Protoss, we have Raz. And as I said before, I don't know much about these players. So let's get into the games. And I'm sorry that I couldn't change the BSL thing. I think that's in the overlay that I actually got from Zero, so you need to talk to him if you want me to change it, because I'm not sure that I know how to do it. So I hope this will be okay for you, that you can live with. It doesn't say BSL Gosu League, but as I said before, you can see that it says round of 32, so maybe that will be okay. Anyway, and here we have then Overpool anyway, and if we go to the other place, we see that it's actually a forge first, because if it's not, you stay with the probe over here. And I will just change one little thing quite quickly. I will just try to change one thing extremely quickly here, because I don't think it looks that nice. So let's see here. And there we go. And I'm back to look at the games. So let's see here. There's a 12 hatchery from Darkish. I'm not sure if Rest didn't try to deny it at all, but he didn't. And here we see a drone coming to scout Raz over here. And it's quite greedy from Raz, because he makes the Nexus before. I'm not sure about the rush distance in this map, but we can see there's only 2 Zerglings coming out, so maybe it's okay. And here we go to see that. And actually, I hope you saw that, you guys, that it was an instant kill on the probe, and that's something that Raz really can't afford in this game. You need to stay with the probe, so you don't see that so you can see if it's mass lanes, if it's layer tech, if it's quick hydras. You can see where the third is, so that's really not a good thing. But as you can see, he just gets one more out directly, and he actually got through with the Nexus quite easy. So let's see. And you see 2 links are chasing the probes, and this is always what's happening in the early games PvC. Actually, I hate this. And this is one thing that they be talking about in a lot of cast. Why do you make the layer here when you have the possibility to make it up here when the probes are in the main? Why don't you change it? And you can see over here that he's 12 drones over here and 9 mineral patches. He should send some over here to just saturate this a little bit better. Of course you can have 12 over there, but it's better to have 1 at every mineral patch in the beginning, and then you can start to add more. But as a start, that's a good thing to do. I believe actually. So yeah, I think you should do that, but let's not get stuck on that. And here you can see it's a cybernetics core, and it's a LAN. This will be, I think it will be for SAS, because you can see that it's quite a fast LAN. Now it's even more than 12, and here is not very well separated, so I think he should send some of those over here. Let's see if he puts up a, yeah, there we can see the spire over there from Darkish, and here he needs to set drones, and there are, and Protoss are still staying in the main. But you see here, I'm not sure, as I said in the game before, but I think that this is quite hard, because I think you should put it over here. Do someone knows that? You should put a pylon over here, so you have a better walling, because you can just stream in links over here and go behind that. Now let's focus on this one away. You have 2 zealots coming out. So, oh, but this is 6 Zerglings coming out. There's 2 more here. He needs to use them. I think that if you micro it correctly, actually 2 zealots should be able to handle 6 Zerglings, but that was not a really good micro from Raz. He just sending them in and start to attack, but he didn't micro them as well as he should, I believe. And now he will send some drones, I believe, anyway. So let's see what's the follow-up is. It's hatchery over there. It's another hatchery over there, so 5 hatcheries. And here you can see, maybe he can just run in here, because it's only 2 cannons here. It's not too few, but you see over here that it's quite a good gap over here. That's why I said that I think the pylon should be there. And here's a good question: why did they put the 3rd hatch over here? But I think it's for this type of walling. On this map, it's quite good to do it. You could put it up here as well, but this is quite a good SimCity. And here we have the 6 hatch, so I think this will be 6 hatch Hydra. He will lose 1 Overlord over here. Where is the Scourge? Coming. No Scourge over there. 1 set of Scourge over there. I like to do at least 2 set of Scourge. 1 to just fly into the main and the net roll to just see what's happening. We can see here that it's 4 gateways, so 5 gateways if you count this one as well. And I think if you just power on 2 bases, some pros do that in PvC in this map, then you can put 8 up there. If you look at the game in I'm not sure, was it BSL when Oja played someone, he put 8 gateways in here. I think it was in the round of 24. I'm not sure, maybe it was against Kama he did it. So let's see here. 1 sunken over there. Really good situation from Darkish early on. 36 drones already, and that's lovely to see. So I think he will have a good few Hydras coming out, and you can see, I think this will be, maybe not some kind of bust because it's too late for that, but it will stream down Hydra. And look at this supply. 38 drones again, if you compare it to 40, and you can see here it's almost the same supply. He will just make a lot of Hydras. So let's see what this will make. It's soon +1, and you can see here no upgrades on the SAS, and 1 upgrade is coming for it's +1, and now it's starting to make +2. So let's see what's happening. But here I really think that he can just run over him maybe with all these Hydras if he completes it right. It's United States against Kazakhstan, so I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure how laggy it is, this game. So because it's really hard to out micro Hydra against if it's laggy against storms, but here is no storms. He just walks out with 9 Zealots, and let's see what happens. He walks out with 9 Zealots, and then he's quite greedy and just expand. But I don't think it's a wise idea to walk out with 9 Zealots. I know they are +1, but 9 Zealots when you're up against 6 Hatch Hydra. So let's see what's happening, but I think he's got plenty to control this. Oh, that was good anyway for Raz. But here we see first the mute is coming, and let's go over here and see. No upgrade over there. I think I should take this. I don't really use that. I'm not used to it. I do like this. You can hate me if you want to, but don't have that up. Now it seems more like a live game. I can't do anything about this, but more of a live game. I take it away. Here you see the new are just coming in, and you see here the supply is so close. This is actually quite nice from Raz, I believe. And he's walled in. I'm not sure he can get out. Yeah, he can, but it's so narrow with all this pylons over here. It's quite hard for him to walk out. And where is the Templar tech? There are no Templars anyway. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I missed it. Oh, they were way back. Maybe they are afraid of the Mutas. So still a 4th coming up for him, but here I think that he needs to do something. I'm not sure what Raz should do. Maybe try to wiggle a 3rd, or maybe make 1 Dark Archon to deal with Mutas. So now he tries to go snap some Kazakhstan Sag. Let's see. Here we see that it's a robotics facility. I don't think there are lurker tech yet. Maybe it's not lurker tech, a lurker aspect. And now we see it's a lot of storms. Let's see if the dungeons is good. Yeah, the first dodge is quite good, but that one was not good. That dodge was not good. And you see here, he's losing so much Templars. Oh, Darkus is just falling apart. He got so much, but it's quite hard to control all of these Hydras. So maybe he needs to take it slow and just complete it over here. Stay over here and hold his ground. Here we see a lot of attacks. Darkish. Oh yeah, you can see a big attack here coming from Raz. I actually thought that this would be very, very good for Darkish because he was so well saturated. He was up to 6 Hatch Hydra. Now maybe, oh, that was a quite good micro from Darkish, but now the storms are just falling on him. I think maybe it's too laggy to do anything about it, I'm not sure, but this is quite a hard one. But now there are no Templars yet back, but now 2 more Templars are coming. So hard to do anything against this. Oh, there's the Mass Link. That was like a gift from above. The gods are looking fondly against Darkish, but I think he's still dead. It's just units are just streaming in. You can see there are 7 gates, 7 gate macros coming. He needs to establish this because he haven't lost a lot of drones yet. He's losing some of them, but he can still do a great job with 37, but he needs to stabilize as quickly as possible. But I actually think this is game over. But why doesn't he send more units, Raz? It's just send more units, maybe even take a fourth if he wants to. You can see that the game is not over if it doesn't kill him right now, I believe. Because Darkish got some... He's got this base, he's got this base and this base, but none of them is set rated, so maybe it's over anyway. So let's see. I actually think he should stream even more. The economy took quite a beating there from Darkish. Now only 30 drones left. Before he had so much more, and now you see even more white just streaming across the map. But now we have the lurker tech coming. So not coming, already done. He needs some observers out, and I can't see any observers anywhere. So maybe he can just survive for a bit here. Darkish, you see, he needs more drones. It's up to 40 drones right now. He really likes drones, this one, but I think that maybe he needs some units right now to just not die. Oh, this was a nice little attack. It's like an app coming to poke a bear or something. So let's see when this finished, I think. Oh, but I don't know why Raz doesn't do anything about this. So the little ant maybe takes down... scratches the bear anyway, but now he's attacking the cannon instead of attacking the probes. So now it flies away. Oh, 55 US. I hope you enjoyed the show. As I said before, I haven't done this for much of my day, so I just started like 1 week ago to try a little bit, and now I started to make some great adjustments for this stream so it would look good, and I think actually it looks quite good. Oh, the alert is coming. I think what you need to do here, I'm not sure Raz didn't just attack him until he died before, but if you see here now, where's that? I heard a lurker somewhere. I can't see it. But, oh, there it is. It's just a lurker that's squeezing them up a bit before the big attacks. But what I mean is that Zerg, he should put units over here and just try to advance over here in the high ground, because it's so hard for a Protoss player to get up here against Scourge, Lurker, Ling, Hydra. Just establish this base on the map, and it's so hard for the Zerg, for the Protoss against the Zerg, sorry. And you see here, and this is the same with the defense, because you almost need to walk up here, or you need to go the long way around. But here we need to see some units coming out, and here we see the attack. And where's the observer? You can't attack here without an observer. What is doing? Move back, move back. Oh my god, he's losing like 20 supply against this, because he doesn't get it. Oh, there comes the observer, but oh, why did he attack before it comes? Maybe this is giving Darkish a way back into the game. Oh, that was horrible to see. I'm so sorry about it. It was horrible to see a pro just walk into that uphill battle, actually. So let's see what he's doing with his army now. It's just backing the hell down, and maybe that's what he needed to do. So let's follow this a bit. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple of links over there, but I can't do anything against that. Oh, here we go. Now he's got some observers in a way, but maybe Darkish came back a bit over there, because it's actually Defile attacker out, and doesn't look that bad for him. The greens though look quite bad because we have +3 over here, and here we have 1-1. So yeah, that's hard for him. But some people in chat think he needs to train the links a bit more, and I think maybe that's right. But let's see what's happening over here. He just attacked with small amount of units there from Darkish. Oh, this is still here. It's been here a long time, just squeezing the units up a bit. I think it's been there for like 10 minutes of the game. This actually turned out to be quite a long game. So let's see what's happening. Maybe I will be here until midnight or something. That will be quite nice to have some long and good games. Let's see now. And now Rash thinks it's a good idea anyway to have an observer with him when he attacks. Oh, that storm just got one of the launches. So quite a good spread on them. And now I think we need to see some dark swarms, but not two in one place. Some dark swarms and maybe some plague as well. But actually, this is not the best thing for Darkish, and he's losing quite a bit. And we got a lot of splash damage with the Tempers coming, and yeah, we're losing so much over here. Darkish just losing. But if he just takes out, and you see here what's happening, almost all the Zealots are out, and then oh yeah, you see, it was quite an efficient attack from Sir, not an attack, a hold from Sir, because you have the Lings, and Lings Dark Swarm really works well against mass dragoons. So I think that the Lurker took care about some of the Zealots, but yeah, this is still not over. I think the Ras still are in a great spot, but actually, look at this. This is what actually happens a lot. No probes over there. Some over here, but here we have a lot of, sorry I missed that, but there was a lot of damage over there. That's why he actually only have 33 probes over here. Darkish, is he about to turn this game around? I think he got the attack here before in his net wall. He should just have screened the units, and I think it would have been a GG. This was weird. We've got 2 forges, no upgrades on them. And here you see, I think that Zerg actually are in quite a great spot. We still haven't taken care of the Lurker here, so it's only 1 base mining. 9 probes, 11 probes mining for him. He's have all the probes on gas. I think it's just falling apart over here, and I don't know why. Why doesn't he just kill this? Take care of it. Oh, actually, I think this is not good for the Protoss, and now we could establish what I talked about before this. Oh, even more probes are falling. 10 left. But oh, he didn't even kill that because it wasn't up. So he just denied it, and that's a good thing to do. But actually, this is so hard. This is so hard for him. And here comes the Defilers, and I hope there are some plagues in it this time, because at the last attacks there were no plagues. So let's see what's happening. 1 storm trying to kill that. He needs 1 more storm. But here comes the Zerg, and he shouldn't attack up. I'm not sure that he knows he's in a great position, so he shouldn't attack like this, not in just 1 straight line. But it's actually coming from the other direction. There is only 1 storm over here, and now I think he will make some... oh, he's not attacking the main. I thought he would walk into the main, but he will try to target these cannons down. Actually, this wasn't the best attack from Sir, because there are so much Protoss here. He just denied, so he just lost 2 Defilers, I think 4 Lurkers, and a bunch of Lings. So Oh, this was hard. Let's see what's going to happen over here. Links out. Still Darkish have more drones than there are probes, and that's quite unusual. Oh, a big attack over here. He needs the storm, but where's the rest of the units? This is not, we can't lose this. This is the most important base for him. But there, he doesn't try to defend it, he just counterattacks. And let's see if this works. If Darkish can hold this attack, it's actually in a great spot. But you see, there's mined out over here, so he needs to attack downhill. And he should have hold this like he did before Darkish, because this will be so hard for him to hold. And the lurkers are not done, so 2 storms over here, and everything's dead. The eggs will just die before they hatch if he just puts 2 Templars over here. This is a great attack from Rash. They are both quite not mining, so let's see. Oh, he actually gets them down. Maybe that will save him. Let's see what happens here, but maybe the lurkers will just save him. But he needs to borrow them. What's he doing? What does he borrow them? I'm sorry that I sneezed over there. I promise you it's not corona, but I'm a bit allergic to, I'm not sure what you call it in English, but it's pollen, we call it in Swedish. So I'm sorry. And actually, Darkness just lost the game, I believe. There were no... Oh, there's the first plague of the game. But here, I think it's GG, yeah? Great comeback, I must say, for Rash. And he's not even mining. It's a long distance mining, so... Yeah, quite hard for Darkness to lose it this way. Maybe he will try to... Oh, yeah, you see here. He will try to defend it and do whatever he wants to, so... Yeah, let's see. I think it's over anyway, because there are no units left, so maybe he should just do that. Let's see if he tries to stay in the game. He will morph these into Sunkens, but he doesn't have a lot of saturation. Oh, maybe he will try to saturate this one. Where is he flying? 2? Oh, look at this drop. It's a Templar drop, but there are no drones to drop them in. Oh, this is over. I think you should just give up, because he can just put some Templars over here and storm this location time after time. So please, this is not worth it. You see, he's trying to get some... Oh, he missed it. Scourge are so stupid. They are the most stupid things in the game. This was actually a great game. I really thought in the beginning the Darkish would have the game, and in the end up, and then I thought that Ras had it, and he actually had it, but he didn't attack. And then I was so sure again that Darkish had the game, because there were no mining bases from Ras. You see here, he's trying to do it, but this position is so hard because these walls are like just for show or something, because you can just shoot over them. And here you see now the Lurk's dying, and he will just storm one more time, and then I don't even think he needs to storm, but it's quite a hard place to walk into attack, so you can just stand over here and deny mining. Now it's GG. Great performance by both of these players, but Rash came out the stronger in the end. So that was a nice game, you guys. And here we will see over here. So GG for those players. It was nice of them to try to hold. It was nice for what was his Darkish to try to hold in the end, but it was too hard for him. So now we're going into the winners game, and that will actually be one more Zerg versus Protoss. And I will see you guys in a moment. Here you will have some nice pause music. And there we go again. We have VT Rash that we just saw being darkish. We have him as the color light blue, and we have him in the top left corner, and in the bottom we have Julian, the grayish Zerg. So let's see what's happening in the winners match for Group A in Gosu League round of 32. Oh, they want me to change the stream title on Twitch. Okay. How the fuck do I do that? I have no idea how to do that. Sorry, I shouldn't say that word anyway. This is a stream that I will hope be for children as well. So let's see here. We have a overlord at 9, so no rushes, and they are cross spawns. And let's see what Resh will do. It's an in-base thing. So 1 gateway and then scouts. It's a 9 gate. And there is an overpool from Julian. And as you know, Julian is quite an experienced player from Poland against Rash from the United States. So I think that maybe this will be turn rate, could be 14 or 16 or something like that. If Blizzard are in a good mood, shouldn't complain to Blizzard because they are sponsoring this, but the stream's a bit shaky in some games on the server. So, but Blizzard is a fantastic company, and I even own stocks in them, so it's quite nice. And here we see the probe is scouting, and it's a 2-gate, indoor 2-gate from RAS, and I've seen this more and more in the mid, and I don't know why. So let's see. Julian is making 3 set of Zerglings, so 6 Zerglings will come out. But this is strange. This is not. He's not sending the Zealots down. This is some really interesting thing from Raz, and he's cutting on in he's cutting some probes, I believe. Yeah, he does. So maybe this will be. Is this? I don't know what this is. Let's see what will happen and how Julian will react to it. Many Zergs that I've seen, they react to it like, yeah, they need to get speed. Oh, Julian tries to just run by, but just losing 1 Zergling, maybe it was 2, and I didn't. Oh, so 1. Oh, and 2 probes are coming as well, and you can see it's still 12 probes, so it's cutting a lot of probes here. No, it just lost one, and here 8 more Zerglings are coming. And maybe this is to make a sunken. What is happening over here? This is so hard to micro against because of the probes will just suck up so much. So right here we have 3 Zealots and 3 probes, and I think Zerg will have this if he micros correctly, but as I say, it's quite hard to micro this. 1 probes are falling, the 2nd probes are falling, and now it's a great surround over here. 2 more Zealots are coming, but they are in the red and the yellow, so I think this is quite over for the Rash from Raz. But I'm not sure, but oh, maybe this will be. He needs to oh, he tries to target the weak Zealots, and I think maybe just needed to make a great surround instead. And that was quite a good micro. The first attack, I think, from Raz was bad micro, but right now we see Gosu micro from him, and this is actually. Oh, but there he lost so much. And he only have 11 probes. I've seen some people do it like Bonnet, but he also makes probes while he do this, and now the probes are starting to work again. But this is hard. This is hard. Maybe we should just go back and try to expand. A lot of damage is done anyway, but there is like 12-10. But maybe Julian panics because he doesn't know that he cut so much probes, I believe. And there is a 3rd one here, and it's a sneaky 3rd one, but it's still only 10 drones. So the damage is quite done. And there's a lot of Zerglings streaming here. Maybe there's even more coming. No, it's 16 Zerglings out. Oh, and so many healthy Zealots again. It's 7 Zealots, and I believe that many Zergs does not like this because it's so weird to play against. Because you need to do a lot at the same time. You need to always know how many Zealots is out there, and you need to count them, and you need to drone up, and you need like 3 or 4 Zerglings for every Zealots that's come out, and you need to count that all the time so you don't overmake Zerglings and you don't make too few Zerglings. And you see, he doesn't even need to attack, I believe. He can just. I think it's a mistake to attack, actually. I think he should just go back and try to soak it up. But no, he doesn't. And That's a horrible surround. Horrible surround. And it's so hard to him. What is he doing? Why did he attack in there? And you see here now, it's 15 probes against 12, but actually the supply is higher for Julian. But not only that, Julian have 2 expansions and Raz got none. So actually what I think would be a better way, instead of just attacking there, is just to poke and move back, because you forced out so many Zerglings anyway. And this will die because it's so easy to target. He's a little bit ahead. And actually he could before he moved away with this, could have used that to pull some drones over here to just mess up the IE. So, yeah, oh, here comes a quick Hydroden, so he skips Lair, he skips a lot of tech, he needs it to deal with the SAS, but actually I think this will be a bust. And Raz is in so much trouble right now, 19 probes to 20 to 24. He's not up in the tech tree, and this is actually not a Corsair, and I love him. I must say that I should not favor a player, but after this scout I actually favor Raz. I really hope he wins this game, because what balls does it takes to make a scout? Oh, but I don't actually think it's going to work at all, but just for the hell of it, I love that it makes a scout. Please make one more and just try to win with scouts. Yeah, I love him. And see, now he tries to harass with the scout, and the damage is so low. It takes forever to attack ground units with the scout. Oh, but see here, he tries to micro it anyway, so maybe he will get that overlord, please. Don't lose the scout, because it was so funny that you made it. Oh, actually, Julian takes the overlord back to scout what he's up against, and now Julian knows that he is in such a great position. If he makes just some Hydras, overload speed, this is a great win for him. I think that Raz tactic was quite funny, but yeah. It was a nice thing, but yeah, it was a nice opening, but it really did not pay out. And the reason why it didn't pay off was because of the attack. I think he was in a great spot, but go back, make an expansion instead. And here you see he just walks up here. I think you can just kill him. There are no +1, so no upgrades for the Protoss. But this was not the best of attack from Zerg, but he can afford it. He actually have more drones than probes, but what's actually the history of this game is not that. The history is that it's 3 bases to 1, and that's hard. And here comes the expansion from Raz. And I'm not sure that Julian actually needs a sunken. And here we see the scout with 1 kill is still moving around to find any stray drones or any stray overlords to deal damage to. So I was hoping that he would make more, because scouts are a fantastic unit. I actually love them, but I'm not sure that I've seen a lot of players win with the scout. He haven't got a probe stuck. You know, when you have mutas, you use 1 overlord, and you target the mutas and 1 overlord to make them in a clump, and you can do the same with scouts. So actually, you can, and also process, you can actually see that many Protoss hides one probe behind the mineral, and they just build something to get them stuck, so they can use that to get them in a clump, and it's easier to to micro, but he's not making more scouts, to my disappointment. But here comes Corsairs, and I'm not sure what he thinks that Corsairs will do against this mass Hydra, but I'm sorry, because Mutis is coming out, so this is interesting. But yeah, I think this is ReV's actually doing quite a good job with not having an expansion for this long. He's actually, yeah, he's doing quite a good job, but it's so hard for him. Yeah, so let's see. I'm not sure that it's a good idea to make that many Mutas when you know that he's capable of making scouts, you see. I'm just kidding, but the Corsairs are out. But there are still 2 Sairs and 1 Scout, so but I'm not sure that it still will work. Let's see, because the Scout was quite damaged, but it's the hero of this game, so let's see what's happening. We have 3 cannons, and he's falling behind, and he's low in tech. There are only 1 Templar, and here we see the attack coming. Oh no, he just went in to snipe. Oh, that was a really great storm. But ReV really needs to make a lot of probes now. It's only 31 probes, but he lost so much on this Mutis, and they can't do anything right now. But I still can't see Julian lose this after this start of the game. Maybe Julian can just, yeah. When you talk about the trolls, as you say in Sweden, he can just make 1 more hatchery. So welcome everybody. Let's see how many viewers we have. Oh, we're up to 67 viewers. Think about that. I hope you enjoy the cast. I do my very best. And you can see, I think he should actually make small cells, but oh, some good control of the Mutalisks. Really good control of them. And now you have overload speed, and you have +1, and there are more coming. It's actually making +1 near weapons and +1 carapace as well. But I just think he can start to overwhelm him with this combine. I'm not sure why he's making so many sunkens and stuff, because he doesn't actually need it. It's been actually, if I could not sound too hard, but this game it was so much action in the beginning, but it's quite dull after that. None of them did anything. They just stuck around. Of course, it's not a dull game because it's made scouts, but if you don't talk about the scouts, it's quite a hard one. And let's see here now what's happening. Oh, he's just making a soft contain here. That's quite good. I think maybe he needs more Scourge, but this is so hard for the Protoss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gateways. Yeah, that's good. But right now he needs to step out, and actually he doesn't even have observer tech, so he really needs the observer tech. Let's see what's happening. So we've been streaming for a little more than 1.5 hours. I hope you enjoy it. I do. Oh, he lost a lot of Mutis. He's losing all of the Mutis. I'm not sure why he didn't step back, but was that really worth it? I think he lost 5 Mutis for 4 Corsairs, so maybe it wasn't worth it. But this is so hard for ReV to move out from. It doesn't have any observers. Observers are common. You really need some observers to do anything against this. You can see here it's so good microing from Julia. Julia needs to just buy time. Julia needs to buy time. And here are the first observers coming out. He needs to snipe that as quick as possible. As quick as possible. There should be an observer snipe. And here we see some Sealet's walking out, but every time he walks out like that, he's losing a lot. Oh, there are so good spreads on those lurkers. And now he maybe needs to walk out, but oh, I'm not sure if it's enough units. Why doesn't he send units all the time? I think he should just put relic point over here. Just try to hold. And here it's an attempt to move out, but yeah. That was a good little contain. Let's see, it's still 7 gateways. No, sorry, it's 6 gateways. 6, I can't count today. 6 gateways. And the scout is dead, so it looks quite hard for him. Yeah, someone said that he let him out, so it doesn't count. But yeah, I think he walked away because of the sheer amount of units from ReV. But actually, I think this is too hard for him. Juliana are trying to just tech up them. Yeah, I think this is so hard. And look at the surround here coming. Why don't attack before them? You see, it's not quite a surround because there is a great target from Julian, and here is a great surround. The spikes everywhere. No storms left. 1 storm, 2 storms. Where is the units? And here you can see the big Zerg lead. 108 supply to 83. Quite a hard thing. And you see the mines are slowly falling apart. There are no mines in the main, so he really needs a third. And this is a nice one to just borrow things. I've actually started in my own game to upgrade the normal borrow and just put links in every positions against both Protoss and Terran actually, and just borrow it because it's nice. In the chat I can see you guys really think this is over. So let's see what's happening, and after this game it's the loser's game. It will be interesting as well. It will be Wallace against Darkish. So let's see about that. But here we go. He likes the ultras. Many people don't like the ultra in Zerg vs P because of Archons, because you can make a lot of Archons and they just hammer the ultras, and actually ReVers do as well. But I actually think that in I can understand that in the pro scene, but in the low scene it's quite good with ultras, because you can just overwhelm the opponent, because the units on that unit is not as micro intense, so I think it's quite good. Oh, look at this. He just walks into the Protoss army because he had so much confidence that he could win. But that storm was actually quite alright. But you see, Zerg has so much units that he just walks all over him. These shoes are made for walking. That is what they do. Oh, you see here. Yeah, he's holding on for dear life here, Raz. I think he's been in an uphill battle all game. And he transfers some probes, but still only have 39. And oh, I must say that plague actually missed a lot, because these Archons don't affect a lot of it, and the Dark Templar, of course, is not good for him, but it's not the big issue. Oh, yeah, you see here that he really tries to hold on this Raz, but I think he's been dead for quite a long time, actually. So let's see if he can make a comeback. Now he's up a third. He needs a fourth as well, because he's up against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mining bases from Zerg against 2 mining bases from Protoss, and still just 6 gateways. So it's quite hard for him. He needs a miracle, they're saying, chat, and I actually agree with that. But right now I can see one thing that's happening anyway, that he's really cost efficient in the attacks. I think that maybe Julian takes it too easy and are not actually attacking quite as he should. So defensive, but here comes a great surround again. But when you see this, the surrounds, Julian actually attacked first one army and then the second army. He needs to be more distinct in that, and then just takes them in the same time. But you see here, how can he still survive with these small armies? It's like the Archons and everything, they are just so eager to not die. So they are just not. This is sheer willpower from Raz. And he sends up a little bit more and a little bit more. But where is the big attack from Julian? Julian, I don't think that he knows in how great of a spot he is, because then he should just start to attack. Non-stop attacks. And I actually think that Raz should make more probes. It's only 39 probes. Oh, this is so hard to watch right now. It's so hard to watch. Yeah, this was quite a long game. And I think many people thought that this game would be short. But it's quite a long one. Oh. Yeah, and here you see it's 3-2 upgrades. And here you see that he's trying to clear it out, and here he's going to try to make one more expansion. Will actually Raz come back from this, or will we see him lose? Now it's actually no splash damage in this army, and I think so just overwhelms him. Look at the supply amount drop. It was 100 before, and now it's 60. And there we go. GG. Yeah, that was an interesting game. So GG, and now we will have the losers game coming up here. And let's see about that. The losers game will come up. And as I said before, that the losers game are what did I say? Wallace against Darkish. So let's see about that, you guys. So it was quite fun with Raz actually. He really did not surrender, and I think that many people wanted him to surrender maybe earlier, but I think it was nice of him to hold on. But I'm not sure he actually had a great plan. So we will now have the player Darkish against Wallace. and I need to put. I'll see here how much. Yeah, I have the Twitch chat on a separate screen, so I need to put a charge in that one. But first, I need to fix the overlay, a quick one. So I'm sorry about this, guys, but I need to give you a short break just to fix the overlay, you guys. And I need to pee as well. And here we go again, guys. We are at the losers game, and this is best of 3. And in the left corner we have the Darkish from Kazakhstan, and in the position 12 we have the orange Proos from, I don't know what country, but I think Bulgaria, Wallace. So this, I'm not sure, but I think maybe it's a bit laggy, but I hope not. So let's get into the game and let's see what happens. And I got something to drink as well. And it looks like all the overlays are right. Group A, yeah. Near Silford. This is a free player map. To talk like this a lot, you get a lot of you get some dry mouth to just talk for so long. So let's see. It's an overpool for the Zerg. I know that it's like this main thing to do overpool, but I actually don't like it. I think it's more funny to do like the zero style to make 12 pool speed, or just to make a 12 hatchery. Oh, is this wall actually good? I'm not sure about this wall though. Maybe a pros player can tell me that I'm wrong, but I don't like this. You see the opening here, and you see the big opening here. Can he actually fit a gateway here? Or he puts the gateway here maybe, but this is quite a big one and he needs to put like 2 or 3 sealers in here. I don't like this, but let's see what's happening. This is a good blocking. Oh, but he stopped blocking it. Why, oh why, Wallace, did you stop block that? And where is the Zerglings? There are no Zerglings out there. Why didn't he make them? Oh, still no Zerglings. Oh, I'm sorry I lost that. That was a moving attack from the probe. He didn't detect that. They are still talking about changing the titles. Yeah. It's almost a BSL. It's a BSL typist thing. But maybe I should try to change this then, because they think it's important. So let's see here. Oh, I'm not sure. This was a lengthy thing I got from you. Oh, whatever. I will do that in the next time I stream. I'm so sorry if you guys thought that it was the original, not original, the pro. No, this is Gosu League, yeah, the Pro League. I'm sorry if you thought that, but it's quite easy to see it's not the Pro League because it's round of 32 and the Pro League started round of 24. And you should all watch the Pro League, and then they tell when the next cast is. So sorry about that I don't change it, but they talk a lot about it that I need to change it, and I'm sorry I haven't. My friend helped me set up this, so maybe he put up the BSL because he heard he don't know anything about StarCraft. But as you see here, I think this wall is not good. Can any pro please explain to me what's been wrong here, because he can just pump in links. He needs at least 2 sealers over here and maybe 2 sealers over here as well. Why don't... Oh, actually maybe Wallace recognizes as well on making a cannon over there. We have Lair Tech coming from Darkish. And you see here that Wallace is playing more normal this game. So let's see what's happening. And this is a round of 3, ladies and gentlemen, so it's not the same. So he tries to walk in. I'm not sure, did he try to do anything or just did he? I'm not sure what that was. And here you see 3 Sealer against 6 Zerglings, and Darkish don't turn around or anything, he just loses 5 of them for free. I'm not sure why. And here we see the tech coming. It's the normal thing, it's SAS, it's Citadel of Doom. I know this is important games, but sometimes I think that when you know it's streamed, you maybe could do some shenanigans or try to mix it up a bit for viewership, because this is all for the show. And I think they should do it in like Pro League as well. That sometimes they should mix it up for us, just because they know that we spend a lot of time with it and we need to be entertained. Let me entertain you. So I really think that they should entertain us a bit. Maybe make some more scouts. That was entertaining, and he really tried it last game, so maybe I should not be a sour person. I actually enjoyed those games. I enjoy both Gosu League, Gosu League, Pro League, and everything. This is actually quite late tech from Darkish. He has a lot of Zerglings, but the Hydrogen is coming after 650, and that's actually quite late. I'm not sure what's the plan here for Darkish. And here you see the Templar Archives is coming, and there are no chance that he will have range and speed before that happens. And I think that actually Wallace is in a great spot here. He's moving out, but yeah, the +1 is quite late. You actually used to move out when you have both speed and +1. So I don't know. I'm not sure why Wallace walks out right now. Actually, oh, it's not even speed that's coming. It's lurkers. The lurker aspect. This was what I talked about last game, if you saw that one. That why did he attack last game? You see what he did now? He forced out a sunken over there. He forced a sunken over here. He forced him to make some units instead of drones, and now he just moves back and wait for the +1. That was actually a good push out. I think that maybe Darkish could have punished him for it, but he didn't, so I think this was a good move out. And now he's moving out then, and this move out I don't like. He needs to wait for +1, because actually the thing is that if you attack with +1, you kill a Zergling in 2 hits instead of 3, and that makes a huge difference. So I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Maybe it's just poking again to make him make units instead of drones. But as you saw in the first game against Raz, Darkish loves his drones. He's droning and droning and droning. You can see he's still droning and droning and droning. Oh, wait, cancel. I didn't see. Cancel something. This is quite interesting play from Wallace. It's just poking and moving back, poking and moving back. And now he had +1, so maybe he could have attacked now. And he walks into 7 gateways. And here comes the drops. Oh, almost killed it. 9 health left. And this is quite a fast fall from Darkish. But I think that Darkish needs to put some pressure on Wallace, but he doesn't. So let's see what's happening. What is it about this prop here? Oh, it was he could have so easily lost his shuttle. And you see here, doesn't. Let's see how many drones. But look at that! Oh, how many was that? It must have been like 6 or 8. 8 drones if you count the blood spots. 8 units, and here you see. Oh, I think that was not the best drop with the Dark Templar, but this is still so annoying for the Zerg, because to know that there's a dropship out there moving around, you need to be so into thinking about that the rest of the game, because you know, oh, he can move out at any time. And you see here now the Mutas is coming, and you see this is terrific. He upgraded Carapace because he know that he would use the Muta switch later. And here you see actually 2 Zealots and 2 Templars, but he needs to drop them out because he will lose the dropship. Drop. Oh no, what did he wait for? Wallace, my man. Now you really need to turn back. He needs to use those SAS, but there are no upgraded SAS. He will lose all the Templars. Ouch. Oh, he kills a lot of that. Maybe it's too late to do the Muta switch, I'm not sure, but see this now. He's losing so much here, Darkish. But Darkish, I still think is in a great spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, and starting his 5th hatchery soon against this Protoss army. Can I just ask you in the chat to be more generous to the players? I know you think that they do newbie things and stuff, but try to be manner even in the chat. Thank you. But sometimes I can agree with you. The chat was not the best, but still we try to have a manner tone in the chat. Here you see a lot of lurkers coming. And there is quite good upgrades for the Zerg. It's 1-1, so, and it's 2-0 for the Protoss. But I think Wallace is making quite a good job with his attacks. But as they say in the chat, it's no joke with a 4 expansion Zerg. But as you see here, they just attack one another. And here you see that sometimes Wallace drops his macro a bit. I think he needs to hit that macro button better. And I think he needs to take it up. If you see his earlier games, I think Wallace, he needs to think about how he should go out from this pure gateway thing. Maybe not pure, but gateway that he should move against that, but maybe he needs more Archons. He needs to think about his unit composition, his armor composition. I really think so. I think he's too heavy on goons sometimes, and now I say that, I see he's only have 7 goons, but if you saw before he had a lot more, but he lost them. So, and here 1 Archon, maybe some SAS moving over there, maybe a Dark Archon, but just mix it up a bit, and I think that could be good. And here we see an attack at the 4th base from the Protoss. This map can be quite hard to expand for Protoss because you have like this natural, and then you have the third over here, but it's quite a low mineral count over there, and then you have to expand on this fourth, and that's so hard to do because it's so big to attack there. And there's two zealots over there just hanging out. Maybe they are lovers or something, but they just hang out there and they don't want to be disturbed. And here you see the attack on the robotic facility, and he really needs to not lose that, but I think he will. To just 6 mutas. And I actually think that maybe he should make some sass just to prevent this muta harass all the time. And now we see it again. He loses all the Templars against that. And there is so much Sealer. What just happened? He just lost 6 Mutalis against nothing. And here you see the next attack, and it's so bad for the Zerg. He loses a whole army against 2 storms, 5 cannons, and 3 goons when he saw he should just move back. And here he loses so much more. Oh, I feel so sorry for Zerg. Dark is just makes units after units, but he just loses them, and the game's repeating itself. This looks so much when he lost to Raz. So good micro, so many drones, and still so hard to do anything against it. And there you see he's took that drone out. And now you see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mining bases from the Zerg, and you see here 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's trying to get into 4 mining bases. This is so good for Protoss right now, and I think that Wall is really upgraded his game from the first game. This is a nice play for him. And yeah, it's really fun to see that he really stepped up. But as we said before, this is best of 3. So let's see what's happening. So let's see here. Oh, there we go. Some lings are running by, and the 2 sealer that was over here, they are now back in action. Not there, but here we see he's established this base. He's got this base, and this is ended. But this is not really mining, so this is really great for our Protoss right now, and he's maxed out. So let's see what's happening. Can he win this? And now I think he should think about how to go after this. What will he do in the late game? This is quite a late game, but I mean like in super late game, will he transfer to the ReVers or anything else? I've seen a lot of shenanigans happen, but he really needs to think about these ReVers right now because they are so cost effective. And if you see the Dark Swarm and everything, and here we see the Defiler mount, so maybe Dark Swarm will come out. And then he really needs to do something about that, actually. But this is so good play for Wallace. And he controls this great ball like a king. And here we go, this attack, it's so hard. He needs to storm the living shit out of the Zerg army. But where is the surround? He needs to surround this ball. I think this is a great spot because you can just move back and forth here and be cost effective, but this is so hard. This is so hard. This is actually a great game right now. He storms his own units a bit, but so much circles die. We can see so much blood over here. And here we see one more attack. And here we see a lot of units just losing here. So let's see what's happening. I think Wall is doing a great job here. Maybe he needs to macro a bit more. You see, he needs to make 2 from every by starting to build up some money, and that was because he was 200 before. So let's see what's happening. But this can turn the game, these defilers. So let's see here. So hard for the pros for the Zerg player right now, because pros got so much bases, mining bases. This is but 2 great saturation mining bases, and here you see the robot facility, the engineering bay. No, sorry, the support bay. So this will be some ReVers to just hold the mains, and he will start to expand here and expand here. And I think this Zerg really needs to get something done. He can't just stay home and make bronze. Right now the Zerg will do something, and what he's doing is a drop. But if Pro sees the drop, it's so hard for him. But this drop could go and make a lot of difference. Now this base is mined out, so he should just transfer the probes over here. But let's see here. Oh, this is so many. This is 9 overlords. Let's see what's happening. 9 overlords coming in, and here they go. Will this turn the game around? Let's see. This is a great drop. And where is that defiler he had? Didn't he have defiler with this? Why not? Oh, I think if he had a defiler, he could have done so much more. Oh, there is a defiler. Why didn't he use? Oh shit! Should have used. Now use the dog swarm. Use the dark swarm. Use it. Do something. He only killed 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons. And 4 cannons and 1 Nexus. That was not worth it. I thought that would be like a doom drop. I think if it had used it before he had used the Dark Swarm earlier, that would have been great. But see here, it's still here. It's still over there. So let's see what's happening. But right now I think this is so hard for the Zerg though. And here we go. But there is a lot of storms coming here. Yeah, 1 storm, 2 storms, and 3 storms, 4 storms. Oh, that was a great hold. And I don't know why he needed to attack up here. There are nothing there. He needs to focus on this and this bases. And here we see the circles come, but then there are no defiler with it. So Protoss just denies base after base and just holds. But where are those ReVers? We talked about this a lot of games here today because they're all been PVCs. So where is the ReVers? And he needs. Oh, now he's transferring them in the middle of the wall. Yeah, that's good. And you see this? Even if it doesn't have swarm, the Sergeants can make a lot of damage because of the cracklings, the upgraded Sergeants. And he just tried to make something happen Darkish, but I don't think he can. Here, if you got a ReV here, this will be okay. But look at Wallace's mineral count here. But I don't know why Darkish have it. Oh, look. Oh, that was a good snipe of the storm, but still it doesn't matter. And here, one more small attack. He needs to gather up and make a large attack. This small attack doesn't get it for him. Some good upgrades for both players, as you can see. And now one more denial on this base. I really think that he needs to do like, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what, but now he's trying to drop again. Let's see if it works, but I don't think so. There's so much cannons here. But where is those reavers? There is one reaver. Let's see if there's any reaver here. No, and there's the attack upgrade for the reaver. And see here, now he sees it. But still it doesn't make the reaver. Oh, look at this. Storms all over this army. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, there comes a quicker swarm anyway. But oh, still, it's too much Protoss. And I just think that he should give up. He's attacking like it's like hitting a wall all the time. He's attacking, hitting a wall, attacking, hitting a wall. And now he's quite desperate. He tries to make guardians, and they will just be stormed down, I believe. And how he will try to attack up here. But 125 damage for the scarabs on this. And here we go. And as I said, it's only storming them, and yeah, they're all dead. This is so hard to watch. You can see here, I think the Reavers were a desperate attempt. You see here, Wallace have 5,000 minerals, he can do whatever he wants to. Just storming the Zerglings. This is so hard for Darkish, he's trying to do anything, he just wants to come back. He can do whatever he wants to, I believe this. I think that Darkish is slowly dying. And now he's sending more Guardians. Why? I don't know why he thinks the Guardians is the answer. Killing slowly with his storm. Killing slowly with his storms. And Darkish is out of gas, and he's so gas starved. But I think he should just attack now. But now he will try to deny this, but Mace again. Where is the... Yeah, oh, let's see here what the Defiler will do. Maybe a plague here this time, but no plague. Yeah, there comes the plague. So now we will see 2,000 storms over here, and it will be denied. Guess what's up here? The Arkham and the Templars and the Seal of the Spirit. Oh, this is so hard for Darkish. And here comes the counter attack, and let's see what's happening. Oh, he attacks here, and that would be a great attack. But I think now he attacks with, oh, he's got almost. But it doesn't matter. It's too little. It's not enough. Oh, so good upgrades. It's free though for the Zerg, so that's quite good upgrades as well. But you see here, it's so good, and I actually, I'm not sure why, but I just like the Protoss Plasma Shield upgrade. I think that if you're in a lead, upgrade everything you can, even unnecessary upgrades like hallucination and stuff. I would like to see some games with some hallucinations. Oh, that was a horrible drop. And here we see. Oh, sorry, I missed it, you guys. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not sure what this is for the Zerg now. Oh yeah. he's trying to stone drop him, but I'm not sure where, because there are one patch of minerals down here. Will he attack this one? Oh, this is like bad mana play to make a to make this little bunch of drones. They have done no harm, please. Oh. They have not done any harm to anyone, and now we will harass even more drones. Look, he's trying to hold here, Darkish. I think that the style that Darkish plays, they got so much potential in the beginning, but he doesn't pressure. He just makes the drones. He has a great account of Hydras, but there are. Oh, look at that. That was so many drones. And now there are no drones left almost for the Zerg player. 14 drones. That storm was the greatest storm of the match. Oh, here we have a small counter-attack. Maybe will there be some guardians? Oh, he's making drones to mine this patch. You just save this for worse times. 54, 51. Oh, he storms his own templars, but it doesn't lose any of them. Now it's just give up now, Darkish. But he's holding out. He thinks he can turn this around. I'm not sure why he thinks that, but maybe he's thinking about the next games or something. Oh, yeah, now he's attacking. Seeing chat, you say it's awkward. I'm not sure what to do, but just cast the games. I'm doing my best to try to be hyped that it can be a comeback, but this can't be a comeback, so I'm not sure what to do in these games. Let's see. It's so hard for the poor little man. Oh, poor Darkish. 28 supply. Look at this, 40 kills. Don't die. 43 kills. 44. Oh, but he didn't make it. Sorry for him over there. He didn't make it. Yeah, but you should not think that Zerg's dead, because he's got this mineral patch. He saved it up and he's still using it, and he's saving a lot of minerals over here as well. So we can see the greatest comeback in history of esports. Oh, he could have actually, because Darkish just said good game and just give up here. So thanks for that game, you guys. And there we go. A 34-minute game. Will all these games be this long? We will be here until, I'm not sure how long we will be here, because they are never walking out. And now there will be... Oh wait, hey, let's see what's happening. It looks like we had a... Let's see here. Yes, I think that after this game, it looks here that Darkish just left. The Darkish just left, so there will be no BO3. So what we actually will have is, yeah, I'm sorry you guys, but what's happened was that Darkish, he didn't play the BO3, he just walked out. So it was a walkover for Wallace in the second game. So what we'll have now is the elimination game, because we had the winners game against Raz versus Julian, and the winner there was Julian. So Julian is through, and now we will see who's coming out in the last game, and that will be Wallace against Raz. So let me just change the play, and I think that I can do it while you're watching. I'm sorry if I'm slow. I think that maybe it would have I should have been two here, one to do all these things and the other one to talk. So I hope that you are fine with this. I'm doing my very best. I'm not maybe the best caster, but I'm a hard working caster, I must say. Anyway, so I'm really trying here. And the score is 0-0, and here we will see the games will be the players will be Wallace versus Raz, I believe. Yeah. So we will have Wallace versus Raz, and I'm trying to fix everything to work for you guys. And so here we go, and let's start this game soon. And I will just have a candy. You hear this sound? This is a lovely sound. Listen to this here, to the soda popping. Yeah, I love that sound. But I'm not a ASMR dude, so I hope this will be good games. And there we go. And we'll see here. And there we go. And I think I will change the colors this time. So in the red, in the bottom corner, in the bottom left corner, we have the player from United States. It's Raz, you ladies and gentlemen. And at the 12th position, in the blue colors, we have Wallace. I think he's from Bulgaria. So, oh, does it say Raz versus Raz in the cast now? Does it? Oh, it does. And that's not what it's supposed to say. So I will just change that, and you will just see one of the players while I'm doing this. So I'm sorry. Let's change that. So Raz versus Wallace. Dish. Let's see if it looks good. It doesn't, but I'm sorry, I'm soon there. And there we go, and I think it's good now, is it? Yeah, so let's see what's happening here. We have exactly the same start with No, we don't have the same start. Wallace is actually going for the 9-12 gateway, I believe, and we have just 9 gateway from Raz. So let's see here. Raz is going the wrong direction, and Wallace is seeing him perfectly. Maybe he will put a mana there. Yeah, you see in chat here you said there's no Zerg to vote for. No, there isn't, because one great Zerg, Julian Zerg from Poland, is already through to the next round. The round of 16, I think. Yeah, because there are no seeds in this. So the round of 16, he is already through. Sorry, it said Julia in the replay name first. So, but Julian. It's a guy, and he's from Poland, and he's already through to the next round. And let's see what's happening here. One sealer, Wallace already sent one sealer, and let's see what the follow-up here will be for our Raz. I'm not sure. Can he hold this? He's making one more gateway. He's trying to hold this choke position. Maybe he will be able to do it. I'm not sure. Oh, that was a great thing that Wallace made. He's trying to mess up the CGI. No, the AI, I mean the CGI. That's something else. Oh, 3 HP left. I think it would have been great to make like a mana pylon here for Wallace as well. But let's see if Raz can hold this. It's quite a long distance to walk for these. So let's see what will happen here. Maybe one more drone. The probe here. Oh, he needs to micro this. Maybe send some more probes to defend. Maybe make a shield battery or something like that. And you see here, Wallace is not doing any big follow-up. Oh, that will be, I think that will be a cannon follow-up. Not outside the main or anything, but I think that he will try to expand. And here comes the first Dragoon. Let's see the Dragoon micro here. This is one of the funniest things in the game, to control Dragoons versus slow Zealots. I think it's so funny to do. So let's see what's happening here. Really needs to have his micro on point if it's not supposed to die here. And you see one Zealot starting to attack the probes, but there's a great pull with the probes over there. Oh, I think this will not reach over here, so if he kills this pylon, it will be so bad for Raz. But right now it looks like a great hold, this one, and I actually think this is horrible for, oh sorry, never mind, he lost both his Zealots. I actually thought that was quite a good hold before. Soon the range upgrade is done. Oh, that was, he doesn't lose probes, but he's not making a lot of probes as well. Yeah, this is funny to see. I actually think this was quite nice for Raz though, but now it's maybe falling apart. Now it's losing a lot. 4, 5, 6 probes. He's lost 6 probes, 7 probes. 7 probes he lost there, and that's not something you can have thought. And you see here, actually this is unpowered, and now it's just falling apart. GG, we have the first game done. That was quite a cheese. And now we'll have a new map. And the next map will be Monte Cristo. So let's get into the next game over here, and I will see here. The next game will be Monte Cristo, I believe. because they said that in the. They said that, so I think it will be Monte Cristo. And this is the second game. No, it's not Monte Cristo. It's La Mancha. So let's see here. Map name is La Mancha. So let's get into the next game, you guys. And it's a great thing to see. It's the elimination match. And there we go, and we have, sorry, sorry, oh, we can't use that, oh, now we have, sorry, again, I think we have X2, should not have X2, and we should take that away, sorry about that start, and in the top left corner we have the white Protoss ReV from the United States, and in the bottom right corner we have Wallace from, I think, Bulgaria. La Mancha in the advancement game. So let's see here what will be the strats this time. And here we have a gateway coming and a gateway coming. It's a 9 gateway from both of them. Wallace was a little bit quicker, I'm not sure why. A little quicker from Wallace, you can see here. You will get the probes a little bit early, I believe. Yeah, you see, it's just 2 seconds, so it's not a game-winning thing, but still. And they are both going to the same direction in the left corner, bottom left corner. And here we have gas from Wallace and a pylon, and then a gas from ReV. So I think this will be a sealed follow-up. Yes, it will. And you see here, Wallace, this was great. He really planned for this, I believe, because in the first game he made this 2 gateway thing, and here he goes straight into cybernetics core. But this is quite a mistake. He's have an idling probe here, doing nothing. I hope you will see that. The idling probe doing nothing else. So his cyber core will be a lot quicker. And I think he needs to recognize now that, oh, he needs to see this. This is actually losing a lot of money for him. And you see he is straight up to Dragoon. I thought this would be some quick ReV or something, because he's making this quick. If he wants to, he can fake out that it's making range to make +1 air weapons, but he doesn't. He makes the range. And you see here, it's 2 zealots over here trying to take this probe away. It's so much easier to do it with a range shot from the goon, but I think that when this goon comes out, he can just attack here with 2 zealots and 1 oh, why did he follow it with two probes? This is some new thing in the meta, maybe. When there's a drone coming in your base, you check 2 other probes. And here we go. 1 Dragoon out, and second Nexus coming from both of them. But I think that maybe ReV could move out here. He's in a supply lead because he's got 2 sealers and they will bank a lot. Oh, this is a free gateway. A free gateway from him. but I'm not sure why he's putting them like this. Why doesn't he make it look beautiful? This is also a game of aesthetics, I believe. So next time, please think about it when you play. Just don't put your buildings like Woodstock or something. This is a nice sophisticated game. You should put the buildings in a nice position. Maybe write something with them if you have the APM to do that, but not just put them down like this. This is not beautiful. This is a much more beautiful base, but yeah, this is better, but not as beautiful as it could be. So think about that when you play. Yeah, you should fuck functionality only pretty. I'm not sure you should do that. I think you should do both. You can have a nice function but still be pretty, I believe. Oh, I don't think this is a good attack for Wallace. No, it's not. You see Raz here. His attack moving. So let's see what's happening over here. Yeah, he's losing quite a lot here, Wallace. I'm not sure why, but that's what I said before. To have two sealers in the beginning, it's banking a lot. But now it's two weakened goons here. He should move up to the high to the high ground again, because Wallace is the one that have a clock on him, because he really needs to make something work. And he's making observers as well, and I understand why, because it can be Dark Templars. But I think if you make three gateways like this, maybe you should just think that it's not a Dark Templar thing, because to make 3 gateways and observers, the advantage of the free gate is lost on you. So I'm not sure that's a great thing, because it's cost so heavily. And you see here, oh, this is, oh, what? Why did he move away there, Raz? He could just have stayed up in the high ground and make a lot of it, because now Wallace is having a lot coming out here. It's 2 extra goons, but you should not attack with the weak ones. Oh, but here is the ReV out, so it will be okay. Oh, that's not the best here, but it's not a bad one. I think this is looking quite good for Raz, I believe. Let's see here. It's one more ReV, and here is no ReV tech at all. It's just observer tech. Where is the first observer? It should have come out. Oh, one more gateway. So the 4th gateway is coming. This is pure goons. I think it's quite hard with pure goons against ReVers and everything. So he really needs to be on point of the control here. So here's the first observer actually coming out. So he's sending one probe to scout. And the expansion's up quite at the same time, but yeah, this is a hard game to know who's ahead, and I think it's quite you see the supply's the same, the probe count is the same, they got the nexus up in the same, so I will give the lead to White because he's got a pretty base, but I think he needs to put some gateways down as well. And here comes the shuttle. So actually Wallace can have a problem when he goes with 2 ReVers and all these goons. I'm not sure how good the Raz micro is, but if he's got good micro, it could be a horrible thing to play against that. There are, yeah, you asked in the chat if there were any ReVers from him, and it's not. That was the forge is made over there. I think it's a little bit bad manner to make him down here, so I can't click them. Oh, it's so many goons spread out in quite a nice manner. And here comes the drop! Oh! Not a good one. Oh, he lost it. He lost it. He just lost it, straight up lost it. I think it would have been better to just reverb attack over here. I think that would have been a better way to just put a reverse here and attack. Oh, that wasn't good. Maybe he should have come in from this angle or something. But now he needs to get some back here. I think he's thinking about taking a third expansion. And I like this pylon over there because he wants to have this expansion. This is not the funniest game to observe, you guys. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening at all. I will just eat one candy in silence for maybe 20 seconds. Oh, idling probe save for rest. Oh, his sword is good. But there's so much probes over here. And yeah, quite a lot over there as well. Good saturation for both of them. Maybe they both should take the third. And here we go. Oh, Dark Templar. He's taking all over the place, this one. I haven't seen a lot of this type of drops before. Reavers and Dark Templars. So many gateways coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here comes it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he saw it. Oh, that dodge was so remarkably good. I think he could have lost all of the game if he's lost that, because this needs to make damage. Oh no, oh no, oh no, don't lose it, don't lose it. Oh, just move back, man. But this is doing quite alright. 7, 8, 9. 9 probes. Look at this probe count now. Where did it go? I think you lost it. I'm so sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, but this 11, 12. 12. Oh, it's moving again. 13. 13. 14. 15. 15 probes. Horrible. And now it's moving out here, and he's got Templars, and he's got 2 slow Reavers coming as well. Oh, he should not go in from this direction anyway. He should just attack straight up. But he needs to wait until the Reavers are coming. Shuttle died, so he's dragging them, but it takes so long time. Get up here. Oh, there are great first storm. Let's see it. That's not great. That's great storms as well, and great storms for Raz as well. So many great storms here, and here comes the Reavers. And this is so much more for Raz. He's losing his macro at home at the same time, but I still think this is too much damage. Oh, this is too much damage because of the Reavers. They are making tremendous damage here. And I think we will go to a game 3, and this was 2 short games actually if we compare it to the other games. Yeah. Or will we have like this drag out thing that he'll never give up, or should he just put GG out on here? Yeah, well played Raz actually. This was real good. Raz, but I think he could have been a bit more proactive this game. Attacked a bit earlier. And there is nothing going on for Wallace, so he should just tap out and leave the game and say GG. Because there's nothing going for him. Yeah, he knows that. I think that if you go like a free gate, you need to put some pressure on and do something with it. Because what he did now was he made the free gate was, and then he didn't follow it up. Then he just stayed back and relaxed. Oh no, the ReV. Oh, good scare him. And one more good. Oh, that's actually fantastic. Oh, Wallace is just trying to stay in the game, but it's still so over. This is the story of the night. People never leave. GG, you guys. Good play. Good try from Wallace. Maybe he should use some shenanigans in the next game. Maybe 2-gate again. Maybe some scouts. This is actually the story of this evening. People are really losing, but they stay in the game because they think a miracle can happen. I'm not sure they believe that they lose games. They think that the games are like never lost. So maybe we should say that they have great spirit or something. Look, this is game over. There we see the GG. There we see the GG, and we have in elimination Group A, it's 1-1. So we will soon go into the next game. And here is the next map. It will be the big map, Clay Fields. And here we go. A 4-player map. The map is Clay Fields. And in the... let's see here. Yeah, in the top left corner we have Wallace in the orange, and in the white we have the player Raz. Oh, sorry. There we go. Everything is set up, and we have, it looks good, right? It says 1-1. Yes. And this will be the last game in the group, and then we will have a little break until we start with Group B. I should be honest, I thought that I would only cast one group today because I didn't read enough, but it would be lovely to cast another group as well, so let's have 2 groups, because that's what they told me. So it will be lovely to see it. I think +1 weapon is the most important thing in P versus P. Weapon and armor, always. But of course weapons is the most important. You see, I wanted to change the colors into red and to red and blue, but they haven't picked TVP, and then you can't do it. And you see, no shenanigans this time. There are no rushes from anyone. Anyway, and we have similar gas, similar everything. So let's see what's happening. Oh, but it doesn't put anything on gas right now. Why? Oh, there we go. Sealer is coming. Let's see if there's a mana pylon. Oh, but he can't get in there. He got stuck with this one. Did he do? Oh, though that's not worth it. That is not worth it. He got stuck with it, so he cancelled the cybernetics core. Oh, I'm not sure about that decision though. I think that was a horrible decision though. To cancel that. Oh no. Yeah, he's so behind that. Yeah, and you see, oh, it's a Dark Templar rush from Raz. I think he saw it. He saw that the cybernetic core was cancelled. That means that Wallace will make first, maybe range, and then he will make the robotic facility. Oh, this was not good. He's so late with it. Here you go. Here it comes. Oh, you see, as I said, and now he needs to wait until 200 minerals until he will get the money to make robotic facility. Please do it and not make one more gateway. Oh, maybe he will have this now, but this. Let's see what happening. Let's see what's happening. I think it will be a follow-up with expansion. It's quite common, but this is really important. Now, if he goes ReV tech, he's dead. He actually really needs to make observers and send them. Not send them, I mean. Stay with them. Oh, what will he do? I think. Oh. The Dark Templar is out. Will Wallace survive this or not? That's the question. That is the question. What will he do? Oh, he expands. He expands and makes observatory. I still think this can be really bad for him. But you see, they have Nexus up at the same time. You see, he cut so much probes to do this that quickly. There are still no. Oh, there comes the first observer in the making. And here, let's see here, the distance over there, the observer making. How does he know about this? Actually, it really looks like he knows. He can just move past here. He should move past here. How did he know that? How did he actually know this? Why does it let... Oh, that was a smart thing to let him in. I don't think that was a smart move to stay home with the observer. That was a perfect response. I'm not sure what the follow-up will be. Yeah, Templar Archives with Storms. Oh, a Citadel of Dune. Nice. Right now, I think Wallis needs to pressure him. He should not wait until he has storms and everything he needs to, because this is a high-tech game. He doesn't have any gateways or anything. He needs to pressure him right now, I think. Go with everything you have, start to pressure him a bit, force out some cannons and stuff. Don't sit there and wait like a lazy person. And you see here, if you look at this main right now, Wallis can make beautiful, beautiful bases. So why didn't he last game? It's a 6 probe lead for Wallis, but great tech for Raz. Oh, you see a dropship. What will he drop though? Oh, he will drop the Dark Templars. This is quite brainy stuff. Oh, Storm drop against Dark Templar drop. Here we have 3 Dark Templars. Moving to the shuttle. Will this work? I actually think it will. No, there is observer coming. Where will he put the observer? Sending it down here. Sending it down here. He needs to scout this. Oh no! He loses this. And that makes the observer stay. So let's see here. Don't send this away and you will be dead. Let's see how quickly he responds to this. Because it's so important there. Oh no! Oh no! Wallis! You should have sent them upstairs, of course. This is not good enough. And here comes the other. Oh, that was not good. I think that now if this storm drop succeeds, it will be great for Raz. But still, it's a 13 probe lead. But right now I think that Raz is actually have a lot. Oh, he needs to do it. What is he doing? Oh no, he comes back with it. That was so many. That was 9 probes. Maybe we'll get another storm. Oh no. Now they have equal amount of probes. That was exceptional damage that you see now. Oh no. He moved them and then he moved them back right into the storm. And here we have another storm drop. They will just trade in storms. Oh, Wallis is going out. He thinks he can take this maybe. But here we will see another drop come. He picks up another observer. And let's see what's happening now. I think there will be a great drop here. Storm drop is so nice. And here's one more shuttle. What will he use the shuttle for? No, the shuttle just stay here. And here comes the drop. Will he see it? No, he doesn't. Raz don't see it. Oh, 11 probes, and he can just drop again if he waits a bit. How strong is this? Is this strong enough? Is this strong enough? Does he get an observer? Yeah, he does have observers versus a duck. Let's see here now. Great storm. One more storm. Oh, this is 3 storms on that one. Oh, sorry. Doesn't have the upgrade, so 1 more storm to this one. Oh, good storm dodge. 1 more good storm dodge. Oh, they just traded storms with one another. But I think Wallace is ahead. That was a bad storm, that one for Raz. And now I think just Raz is falling apart. I think this is GG. Now we can just move across the map. Where is the upgrades? 0 upgrades. 1 upgrade's coming here. And oh, this is a great timing for him. No, he should just attack. Why is he pulling back? He's in a great lead, but maybe he will just storm drop again and again and again. Let's see, does he know about this? He doesn't see. Maybe he knows that there is there. Yeah, look. Here comes the observer, and he will make maybe a double storm or something up there. One storm. Oh, that was close. 20 in health. Oh, doo-doo. I think here, Wallace is just going back. I'm not sure. Really, I don't understand why they are not just trading blows here. Except Wallace should just, yeah, he should just attack. After the +1, he should have seen that the Raz didn't have it and just attack. But they are so afraid to throw games away. But they are not throwing them away. They are just relaxing, and that's throwing them away, I believe. Oh yeah, this is quite interesting though. And let's see what's happening here. Oh, this is good. He will try to do it anyway. 20 health. Just move in. Oh, he drops them. 1. 9 kills before. He just got 2. That was actually not the best. Only 2 kills on them. But the pull away. Yeah. But look here. How could it be so even? I really thought the Wallace could just overrun him. And you see here, I think that he needs to do something. Let's see if Raz can do something. It's quite even in numbers in army because he's have so much of a probe advantage. So this is actually a little lead for Raz, but he needs to attack before the upgrade finishes here. And it's so close, so this is a great timing, and he needs to get up here. Oh, they both. Let's see the storms. Storms everywhere, storms everywhere. This is great storms for Raz, but still it looks like Wallace wins. And that is because the amount of Archons they got. Oh, look at all these Archons. But he should just take them out. They can't. How could they be so strong, those Archons? And now the game should be over anyway. And here comes the 2-0 as well. So kill his opponent quite quick down. Send all the units now and end this, please. Nope. Let's go back and cut a bit more and just stay home and watch some television or something. Why don't they attack one another when they have this great lead? Wallace needs to be more aggressive, I believe. Yeah, you see? He runs back, no attack. Maybe I can just... You see, there are some good offensive high grounds. You can just put some army here and just hold this choke and hold this choke with a great army up here. Okay, let's see if this will be some good drops. He needs to make a lot of damage to come back to this game. But right now, oh, he's upgrading with 2 forges, but he stopped now. This is Wallace. And here we have Ras coming out again. Quite intense game, but it's waiting. Look at this. How can this be? I don't understand the math here. So few, much fewer pros, but still he's getting up there. And then when he attacks with what should be a big army, if you count this, he loses. So I'm not sure what's going on. But now, oh, that's a great snipe of one Templar. They have 3 Templar each, so good. And here we see, oh, there's quite a big army here from Ras. He's not dead yet, maybe. But he should stay up on the high ground. And now where are the storms? One storm, oh, they storm everywhere. I'm not seeing the storms over there. They're not moving after the storms either. But you see, how? Will he attack this time? But maybe it was the grade one by the armor shield. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, he's never played the map before. I think not to be rude or anything, but he should know the map pool when he enters a tournament like this. Okay, you guys, this is for now. I will get into the next group. We will have a group B as well, and I need to fix a few things. So right now we need to have a break for like 5-10 minutes because I've casted for nearly 3 hours now. So, and I think I'm doing. I hope I'm doing a great job. You can just tell me if I'm missing anything or if there's something with the sound or anything. But right now I will have a small break because I need to fix the overlays and I need to stretch a little bit. But I hope you are fine with this stream. So see you in a bit with the next round. And here we go again, you guys. This game is starting right now, and we have the player Scout from Poland versus the Zerg player versus our Protoss player Laura Boela or something like that from Seoul. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, La Obela from Peru. I think he actually was in the Pro League last season, but I'm not totally sure. And this is on match point, so I hope this will be good for you guys. So let's see what's happening in this game. Everything's looking good, I hope. I've tried to fix it all for you, so I actually hope it looks good. It looks like it, yeah. So Peru versus Poland, so I think it's lag like shit, so let's see if it's good. But I chat a little bit with Medinho after the games that he played, and he played some people from a bit away. He's from Norway, and I think he played someone from Peru or Chile or something, and he said it was like turn rate 14 to 16 or something like that. So this is Peru and Poland, but in this group we have La Boela, and I think he's the most experienced one. He's in Seoul, so I think actually he was in the Pro League last season, and and I think that then we have the Zerg Scout, and then we have Just from the United States, a P, and Horizon, a Terran Peru. So I think that the biggest lag will be for Scout, and he's a Zerg player, so maybe it's kind of tricky for him. Let's see how this works. It's quite a standard opening for both players. It's 12 pool into 11 hatchery, and that's quite usual. And on the other side we have a forge opening and follow up with a nexus, and like we talked about before, maybe that works on this map. This is more interesting. He makes 4 Zerglings instead of like the usual 2. So let's see if this is he's trying to make something happen. I think this is a quite middle road thing, because this is a middle road thing, I believe, because of the... Yeah, it's hard to pressure with just 4, because a run by with 4 links is quite hard. But 2 links is just for making the probe disappear. So this is actually a quite... I'm not sure if I like it really. I talked to Kamazerg about it, and he said that maybe that wasn't the best idea. So I'm not sure. So the brackets are like this. First we have La Boela versus Scout, and the winner goes to winner's match, and that's best of 1. And then we have Just versus Horizon, a PVT, and the winner there goes to the winner's match, and the winner's match is best of 1. And then we have losers game, best of 3, and elimination or advantage match, as we call it in the Bombastic StarCraft League. There are only there are best of 3 the other ones, so there's some best of 1s, some best of 3s. And let's see here if we'll see the same thing as we did last group, that they just stay home after they won the game, or they never leave the games if they lost it. So let's see what's happening here. We still have the 4 links looking, and we have La Boela. Look at this. This is actually what I think that the walling should look like. But you still have this opening here, and you need two sealants over here. So I actually think you could put the pylon in a different way. Please, if there is someone that could say anything, so please tell me. And he will lose this Overlord against this Dragoon, I believe. He needs to walk around, so maybe he can try to manage it up here. I'm not sure. I think he will lose it. Let's see. Oh, sick. Now he needs to get it over here. Come on, come on. Oh, Labuela don't want to take the chance over there. Let's see what he's doing. We have a Corsairs coming here. And here we have the Spire. We have some drones here. And we have an extra hatchery over here. And here we have 12 lings. What will they do? What, no +1, but here we have no upgrade as well. Look at this. He just runs in, kills the cannon. This is what I'm talking about with this wall in. Oh, this is a great attack from Scouts. Actually, 2 cannons, a lot of probes. He's still attacking probes. I think this is a good thing that he's got this this Dragoon over here. And let's see what is making a home. A lot of mutas. Look at this. This is a muta follow-up. It's a big muta push. I think he needs some Scourge as well, but it's a big muta push anyway. He can attack over here, he can attack over here. And this is Labuela just go into panic mode. He needs some Scourge to deal with the Corsairs, I believe. But the cannons are not up yet. But there are 3 Corsairs up. So this is over. This won't work. Oh, he's overcommitting. Oh no. He doesn't even get it. That was some overcommitment. I'm not sure he needed. Oh, he's still doing it. I don't think he should do it. Just harass a little bit over here. Try to snipe 1 Corsair. Let's see over here. There is no. Yeah, just snipe that and move away. Make some more Scourge maybe. Yeah, here comes 4 more Scourge. Labuela are really Gosu player from Seoul is in a big trouble here, I believe. He should not attack in there. He should still harass over here. Try to snipe Sundown. He did. But oh, he lost so many mutas anyway. But here comes 4 more Scourge. Oh, but that. Oh, it actually worked. He just killed it. Really? Oh, but that's too many cannons, I believe. Yeah. 3 cannons in the main. But where is the +1 for the Scourge? He really needs that if he's up against the mutas. But this is not a good attack. Move back now. You've done your job. Move back. And look at the saturation over here. 31 probes, 31 drones. And now I think he needs to switch it up. I'm sorry about the sound clicking of the mouse. I heard someone thought it was horrible. I can't do anything about it. I tried to move it further away. I hope that works for you a bit. Is it better or is it horrible? Please tell me. I can try to fix like roof reduce or something, but what's a protection panel? Please tell me. Oh, here you see, it moves in here, Labuela. This is a nice game actually. This is Scout versus Labuela, and I think they both play real good. I don't have a protection panel, and I'm not sure what it is. What I try to do here today is I have 2 screens, and then I have my iPad, so I'm reading the chat on iPad, and I have 2 more screens. One screen to have like the the casting thing and one screen to show you the game. So I'm really trying to make the best of this production, but I'm alone, and I hope that I will maybe have a co-caster someday, because it would be so much easier if someone observes and I have someone to talk to maybe as well. So let's see if I can do more of this, if you think that I'm doing a great job. But now I think Labuela really hold this great. You still have a lot of things left, and here you see the SAS, 5 SAS coming. I think that maybe Scout is overextending a bit now. I think that maybe he should take it a bit easy, because now the storm needs to back up when it comes. Let's see if it dodged the storm. If it does that, oh, it don't. It just attacked. He should just take it easy and hold out. But here we see a big harass at the same time with the Corsairs. This is it. Oh no, no, no. He loses a lot of units anyway. I think that Labuela just runs away with it. Oh, maybe he loses a lot here with the SAS. PP please. Yeah. So there was a pause, but we don't need to do anything about that, because this is actually not totally live, but we have no idea what's going to happen, and I don't have either, and that's really good, because I don't want to have my game spoiled for me. This is actually a great game. I think that Scout, after that run by, he was a little bit eager to finish the game. We talked about the last group that it was hard, but it was quite hard after the run by, and the last group they all just stayed home after a big attack. But here maybe Scout should have been satisfied with a little bit of what he'd done there. Oh, this is good actually for both of them. And here I think we'll see some money storms. Oh no! It must have been the lag, because he actually has so hard time dodging those. But look at this, all the Corsairs are dying. And you know what can happen if all the Corsairs are dying? The mute is switch, and maybe that's why we see Archon morphing so fast. But actually he moves away with all his units, and he can just attack here into this third base. Oh no! Oh, Scout, come on! I think. Oh no! Look at this. He's waiting to storm all the drones, so they're moving away. That was a good move actually from Scout, because you don't want to lose all this against one storm. Oh, he killed some, but not that many. And right now, I think that what Scout needs to do, because I think he's still in the game, even if we can see some of a gateway explosion here, but I think he needs more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, sorry. Yeah, 8. 8 gateways and an expansion. He needs to start working this position over here, and that's what actually he's trying to do, but maybe it was too late. But that's actually what he needs to do to come back to this game, because this is match point, and if you have this position, it's so hard for your opponent, and then you only need to scout the other positions and just wiggle back and forth and try to never let him take a third. It's so hard for this match to take a third. If you want to look without the supply and everything, You can just go and watch the ASL from season 1, 2, 3, I believe, or maybe it was even 4. I watched a lot of those old games, and they are so funny. And you don't have this tab, you don't have the production tab or anything. So it's quite interesting to see it. But, oh, this is so many goons. But where is like any sealants? Well, it's too many anyway. But if you got some sealants, they would be even much more damage. But look here, it's double the supply. Oh, Scout tops out. So GG. And maybe some of you guys think that, oh, why didn't he say anything like GG? But sometimes I must say you can't see the GG, so don't be harsh on him. Maybe he said GG, maybe not. But La Buela are the winner, and let's soon go into the next game. I will just change the names for this, and then we'll go to the next match. So that was actually quite a good game. I think that Scout threw a little bit, but La Buela is really a strong player. And now this is the first game for today when we have a Terran player. So actually I hope a little bit that this Terran player will do a nice job, because it's quite boring to just look at games from Zerg and Protoss. Of course we all love just how good the players are, but so here we have Just versus Horizon coming up on match point. So let's get into the next game. So let's see here what we can do in this next game. And there we go. And in the bottom corner we have the player Just. At the top right corner we have the player Horizon. And United States are Just from, and Horizon is from Peru. And I don't think this is too much of a lag problem when these two play. So let's see. This game can be quite hard actually for Terran on this map, I believe, against Protoss, because Terran needs to. It's quite a big main here to just hold on against all this recalls over here. I'm sorry, I didn't find the word there. But all this recalls. So let's see. I think that I have no idea if these players are how strong they are. I know that no idea, I shouldn't say. I know I've seen Horizon play, and I think he's quite good, but I'm not totally sure on the game style and anything. So if you know anything about them, just tell me. If you know anything about these players. There are really no scouts from any of them. So this is quite an ordinary build here. We have the gas coming down, we have no shenanigans, because many players likes to put some gateways over here, and maybe some gateways over here, and just try to be quite aggressive. And you see there's not even a sealer coming out, so I'm not really sure what this is. An idling probe anyway. He just needed to chill because he built so much stuff, so he needed to take a rest a bit. And TT1 gives me a smile. Maybe he thinks about the putting pylons in different places, or maybe gateways in different places, but I will not spoil that. I actually think it's quite hard when they talk about too much of new games in the stream, because sometimes you spoil it. like Rapid did in the last BSL, hadn't seen the finals in ASL, and he started to talk about the finals in a little harsh way. But I'm not gonna do the same mistake. I actually think Rapid is really funny. I know that some people think he's a bit over the top, but I think it's funny. Funnier than me anyway. I just talk about the games because I don't have the chill in me to just talk about other stuff. Maybe I should. I'm not sure. There are quite good players looking at me right now. It's TT1. He's a nice player. I like him. Non-clan. Like him. Maybe it's a hard word because this I can talk about because in BSL 8 he won against ReV, and I haven't quite forgiven him for that. This is not good control for Horizon. He's losing 2 Marines and the other one is flying. This was horrible. What did he do there? So nothing in the bunker. Why didn't he put them away? This is not good. He needs to make a Marine ASAP. This is not a good thing. This is not good. Oh, he's losing so much right now, but well, he's trying to surround the dragon over there. The dragoon. Not a dragon. It would be nice to have like a dragon like in the Game of Thrones, but yeah, you should not talk too much about Game of Thrones because it making me depressed. Game of Thrones started like a really good show, like in 4 seasons or 5 seasons, and then it just fall apart, and it hurts me a lot. It really hurt me. Yeah, I have a question here. Horizon, they say, yeah, the player's name, SI guys, is Horizon. So I think it's just another nickname up there, but the Terran player's real nickname is Horizon. So I put that in. I put in what they tell me to put in. So I should not think for myself too much. That can be bad for you if you think too much for yourself when you have a job. Actually, he killed that Dragoon, but I still think this was quite good for Just that he killed those 2 Marines. But because what we see right now is there is almost no tech for the Terran player. Look here, he's got 1 factory. You see here that this is Citadel of Dune coming, Forge coming, Observers are out. This is not good for Terran, because what Terran wants to do in early game is not to make a lot of tanks. He wants like maybe 1 tank to put the goons away, and then he wants vultures to have map control. This is no map control at all. This is really bad for Terran, I believe. And I think that maybe we will have a quick Arbeiter coming here for Just. Let's see. But right now I think Just is in quite a big lead here. I'm not sure, but I think so. This is really not my my matchup. I have this secret love for Terran. I am a Zerg player, but I want to be a Terran player, I must say, because it looks so fun when Terran do shit. They can do so much things. They can they can do a lot of different things. I think the Zerg, it's the same all the time, but maybe every person that have played a race since 98 thinks so, but I actually think that it looks so funny to be a Terran. Of course, it doesn't look funny to be a pro. That's the most boring race of them all. You just make units and click attack. There are no finesse at all in to playing pros. So Oh, you see here, this is weird for me. He's upgraded speed and he's upgraded mines, but he doesn't have. Oh, sorry, he's got one vulture. It's so late. The vulture is so late. I think he could have done a better job of thinking about his resources over here. So, yeah, let's see what Horizon will do. But oh, they're asking me if I've lived in the UK. Are you asking me this? What's your name? Cedric the Frog? Is it me you're asking, or someone else? So you see here that the Dragoons are coming out. Oh, they're not coming out. They're just standing here chilling. And that's the first Spider-Man coming out. Second, sorry. And now maybe he will put a third down, maybe up here. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I never lived in the UK. The longest I live in an English-speaking country is that I lived in United States for 3 months with my wife when we were quite newlyweds. But yes, I never lived in the UK. I'm from Sweden. I will check the Arbeit status. The first Arbeit is soon coming out, and we see no upgrades started yet, so maybe stakes field are coming. But as I said, I never lived in the UK. I lived in United States for 3 months, but if you think about my dialect, I'm from Sweden, and this is what they teach us in school, but that's not quite the truth. The real thing is that I speak like this because my mom lived in Mauritius for 17 years, so and they speak British, and she lived in England as well and stuff like that. So, do you like my dialect, or do you want me to change it? I can try to speak more like an American if you want to, but yeah, this is like Kicks. He speaks like this. I don't know Jellicate or Sylphid or Kishis. No, I know the leader of Agge, the leader of IRK. But everybody knows people in IRK because everyone is in IRK. That's actually a Swedish team from the beginning, and the name is Swedish as well. The name of that is inte riktigt kloka. And someone says that I should cast in Swedish, but I think that right now we have 16 viewers. 16 viewers. But I think that if I did it in Swedish, I will have 1 or 2 viewers. So I think it's better to do it in this way. And let's see here, we have where's one Arbeiter out, and soon the next one will come. But I'm not sure that we have recall or anything yet. But right now, I just think that the Just are just holding. Just holding. The Prospay are just holding this. And you see here, I don't think you should recall into this, but look at how much resource this is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like 15 turrets. That's over 1,000 minerals. He needs a lot more factories, and the upgrades will be slow because he will have 1-1 2-1 soon. Oh, is there actually oh, here, sorry. But look at this. Here comes the attack. And if you just put some stag defense over here, Oh, what will he do? Oh, sick. That was quite good. It's so much Protoss. It's so much Protoss, I think. Maybe this will just be GG. I think what he did was he made too much of this defense in the... You know all those minerals over here? They needs to be over here right now and killing the Protoss. But maybe Terran holds this. It's not over yet, but he still lost a lot even if he holds it. He won't hold it, sorry. See it right now. Protoss is just streaming in. Oh, there we have GG. You guys. GG. I look really dark now, I see in the picture here. That was quite hard, I must say, for Horizon, that defeat there. It just started with the shenanigans of this losing 2 Marines and having a flying barracks. That wasn't the best start. So let's see here. Now we need to go to the next match here. The winners match. And we will see here the players. It will be Just versus La Boela. So let's go. Oh, that wasn't beautiful. Sorry, I will just... I'm sorry, you guys. I need to have a bit of a break, I see here, because I can't find the game really. So let's have a quick pause and I will come back quite soon. So this will not be a long one, but just for a bit. And here we go again, you see, guys. Here we go again. This is in the top left corner. We have the player Just, who played an amazing game versus Horizon. And in the bottom right corner, we have La Buela from the Clown Soul. So let's see, it's Protoss versus Protoss, and I think they played very strong games before. So let's see what's happening. And oh, sorry, this is La Mancha. The map. I haven't changed the name. La Mancha. And this is also winner's match. That I changed. So, boom. There we go. And you can see that now it's La Mancha and the winner's game. Just versus. So, this will be great. It's a bit later here, La Abuela. But not by far. But actually it's quite significant. It's like, let's see how many seconds it is. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like a 5 seconds. And also he's got, what's happening here? Oh, this is actually, I'm not sure what this is. Everything is just faster for, oh sorry, it's a 2-gate. It's a 2-gate and just doesn't scout. It's a 2-gate and there is no scouting going on. What's going on, you guys? What's going on? Why doesn't he scout it? Why is there no scout? It's a PvP. So let's see here. It's what is, oh, follow-ups with the gas. Will he attack with just 3? I think that Juicy needs to, oh sorry, Just needs to do something here. This is, he's quite lucky Just that it's so far away, but in this map it's quite a large choke. I think here he could use this probe to try to bounce a little bit. If it goes here, now it's too late, but you can do like this trick that you follow the sea lots and you try to mine here and then it goes into the sealer and just messes up the AI. So and you glitch through them. But I actually think you can hold this. It's one sealer and 2 dragoons, and range is coming, and it's also got a shield. I think he can hold this, but where's the? He needs the sealer. But use the sealer then. What? Use the sealer, man. You have 3 units. Not 3, but 3 units. Oh! Oh, don't lose probes though. But this is... You haven't lost anything yet. You haven't lost anything yet. And now, the probe group. 1 going down, 2 going down. Oh, 1 probe. Okay. So it forces out 1 shield battery. What's the price on the shield battery? It's 100 something. What's the price of the shield battery? 100? Please tell me if you know it. So he lost 1 probe, and he made a shield battery that he didn't need. And he didn't use the shield battery to regain the shield on the sealer, but I think he can just attack. No, not really, but this is tremendous damage. And I hope there's a ReV tech here. Yeah, it's a ReV tech. I'm not actually sure what's going on here for Labuela. He's in a horrible spot. He actually is, because this is a gateway. This is a Nexus coming. There's oh, he thinks he can attack here now. He can't. He will have more goals coming out. This is a good thing as well. I don't think this will work. Labuela is playing greedy, and he's so late in tech. But where is the ReV? I think that just he seems a bit afraid of him or something. But now he needs to just... Yeah, look at this. Oh, good micro. But Labuela, that micro was quite good. But he lost two dragoons versus 1 dragoon and 1 sealer. I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, Justice is really on top of things. His suspension is out earlier than Labuela. Labuela lost some things. Let's see here. Okay, I think it's not a big thing that... I think it's... Oh, I think this is a mistake actually. I think if he makes a shuttle, he's... I think what we see here is just having too big of a thought for Labuela. He thinks that Labuela is unbeatable, because if it was beatable, he could just have made a shuttle and tried to attack him, because 1 ReV and 1 shuttle actually beats 1 ReV, static ReV, because you can use the garrison and lift them up. And I think this won't be that laggy because it's Peru versus the United States, so I think the lag should be quite alright in this type of situation. So let's see here, but yeah, this is interesting though. I actually think that right now Justice is in a great position, but right now he's playing like he's scared a bit, I must say. But here you see it's 3 gateways coming up for Labuela. It's 5 gateways actually coming up for Justice. Maybe, yeah, now we have 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gateways. Will there be even 1 more? So 6 gateways, and he's got ReV attack, but he's really waiting on the shuttle. I think he could just shuttle bomb here. But look at this. Labuela is so confident that he will just win this. Yeah, so he just attacks with 11 dragoons here. Oh, but this is interesting. Will the shuttle be finished? It's so important that the shuttle will be finished. It's no speed shuttle yet for Labuela, but it's so important that he will get this shuttle coming up, and it will pop out any second now. He needs to attack here. He needs to. Oh, he's going back. Oh, we need to see some scarabs coming out. Oh, some good. This is really good play for Just. And now he's got 2 reavers. Why did he? Oh, that wasn't good anyway. They just lost the shuttle like that, because this was good hold before that. So right now, maybe that was a good thing for Labuela then. And now we can go pick one up. Will there be one more shuttle? Yeah, it will be one more shuttle. And I think speed will come soon. Let's see here. Yeah, speed is upgrading. And this is quite hard to hold against the speed, I must say. And Labuela is thinking about taking his 3rd. This is a great game. I think they're both playing quite alright. This is funny to see. I like it. One of the best games today. I think that maybe Labuela vs Scout was the best we've seen today, but I think this group is a quite good thing here. This group is maybe stronger than the group A that we just saw. So let's see what's happened here. Oh, we have nice visitors in the channel. We have Zero, we have Nyoka, and that's funny. Oh, so much lost there for Just, because Silas doesn't do well against Scarabs. But let's see here. Oh, this is some good micro from Just, but it's starting to losing it. Now he needs to. Oh, you see that? Nothing hits those reavers. Oh, and then one scarab that was like a laser scarab that chilled a bit, then it hit him. So I think that if Just take it easy now, you can't lose anything. You just need to take it easy. You don't even need to do too much with the shuttle, I believe. He can just take it easy in front. He doesn't need that much damage with it. He just needs to just slow it down. Oh, there we have one good scarab hit. Where is one reaver is coming, but he can just kill that, I believe. Oh, this is hard. They are. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that was a good scarab. He lost so much probes over there. Oh, this is hard for Labuela. I think Labuela will die, actually. But he can. Oh, you see that? He needs to lift it up. He needs to micro this better. That was a nice micro, though. A really nice micro. And I'm so. This is nice. I must say, I'm so impressed of Just. I think Labuela was a bit thought too much about himself this game. Now it's over. Yeah, can't come back from this. He can't. You can't come back from this. Oh, it's actually good. I think just type GG because this is over. It's over. And here you see the difference, like in Group A. In Group A they would turn back and think again. GG! GG, you guys. Oh, that was nice. GG. Yeah. yeah, so there we go. That was just going out in front. And now we have the losers game first. We have Scout versus Horizon, and I will try to make this game directly and not take a break. I'll take a break after this 3 games or 2 games, or how many games there is. But let's see losers match, and then let's have a 5-minute break. But let's see here. The next game is let's see if I found it here. No, I don't found it, so I need to try to. Oh, sorry, I don't found the game 1 here. So let's have a quick break anyway. So I'm so sorry about all the breaks. Next time I will have this better done. So a short break again. See you. And here we go again. The matchup, as you can see, the matchup is Serg versus Terran. And in the bottom left corner we have the player Scout. And in the bottom right corner we have the player Horizon. So let's see this. And we have the Serg player, I think this is purple, versus white. So let's see what's happening. And I think everything looks great. This is the losers match from Group B. So, and it's a good overlord. He's sending in the right direction. This is a free player map. This is Neo Silphid, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see who will go through. And this is a best of 3. And the winner of this match will play La Boela. So let's see if it's Scout that will have one more game versus him and one more trial, best of 3, or if this will be Horizon that will try to beat him in a TVP. So let's see. I'm not sure who's the strongest player here, but I thought Scout played actually quite good versus La Abuela, and I thought that Horizon had a really tough time against his opponent Just. So let's see here. I'm not sure if anyone knows more about the oh, sorry, the replay bar. Shit, sorry about that. Oh, so sorry about that. Yeah, I've done that all the games before, cover the replay bar. So sorry, I forgot that this time. So let's see here. We have a speedy gas from Scout. So I think this will be a 2 hatchery. It looks like, and this actually looks like, yeah, it's a mech build from Horizon. I've seen it a lot in the meta right now. By the pros, I think it's been this weird style that Flash done, that it's like a mech style, and then you stop with the mech and go into this half bio, half mech. I know that I talked to Medino and he thinks it's a really bad one. No, maybe it wasn't Medino, maybe it was Avalab that said he didn't like it at all. So let's see here what the follow-up will be for Scout. And I think that in the early game you should always have 1 in each mineral, so this is too much. You just send it and then you can just start to have extra. See if you can catch this one, but he actually needs to put a sunken up here. Where is the sunken? Because right now there's a vulture coming. Yeah, there's a vulture coming. He really needs a sunken. Where is that sunken? I remember ASL 6, I believe it was. It was Flash versus my favorite player, Effort, in the final. And what Effort did in the final was actually a bit of what he's doing right now, Scout. Just speedlings. He just overran Flash with speedlings. Why didn't he attack here with a vulture? Oh, you see, this is exactly what Effort did. Just a lot of circlings and tried to hold before there was speed for the vulture, and now he will surround him, I believe. Once he comes, oh, he doesn't surround him, so he will go from that way as well. But this is so hard to micro, and this won't help. So I think we have a GG here. I think we have a GG here already. I'm sorry, Horizon, but this wasn't this wasn't the best. You need to scout that. You need to be on point with your micro. So yeah, this is GG, I believe. Effort is yeah. This is actually, you should see the final ASL 6. It's not, but a lot of the games were a lot of links. I'm not sure why Horizon is still left in this game. I think maybe he's thinking about what will he do in the next game. Some people wants to stay a little bit just to have some time before the next phase of the rounds. But right now it's over. Actually, I'm not sure, but I think after the first game he did a bit of a miss thing there when he just started to bust him with the mutas after the lead one back. But actually he played quite well versus Gabriela, and I think that Labuela shouldn't be too sure that he can win against Scout in the next round. Let's go to the next game directly, you guys. So this will be the second game here. And it will be 1-0 for our player Scout. And I actually think that he played quite alright that game. He saw the build, but that was a risky thing as well. You must remember that. That's not like a build you should always do. It's quite risky to just do it like that, to run in like that, I must say. So, yeah. And the next game will be on La Mancha. I'm not sure why people, why that is such a common map. I don't really like La Mancha. I think it's a quite bad map actually. I never understood it. But maybe I'm not smart enough to understand it. So here we go. In the bottom left corner we have the player Horizon from Peru. Oh, sorry. Versus Scout from the United... No, it's from Poland, sorry. So I hope that wasn't too laggy for them. I really do. So let's see. It's quite hot in here, I must say. I have 2 screens going and a computer and a mic and everything. So it's quite hot in here. But I'm quite hot as well, as you see in the cam when I'm speaking to you. So maybe that generates a lot of heat as well, because I look so nice. Let's see what he will do this time. It's not an early pool anyway. It's not like a 9 pool or something. It's quite a fast Scout here for Scout. And you can see that Horizon is... oh, that was the gas trick. I'm not sure about this gas trick with the overload first and then the gas trick. I think it's better if you do the gas trick and then the overload, because the value of it. But yeah, I'm not sure about the mathematics on that. But here you see that he will make one a supply depot over here as well. I'm not sure what the plan is. And here's 12 hatchery for Scouts. Oh, is it really? Oh yeah, he did. It just looked like it stopped, so. Oh, so close that it died. 2 more hits. But now, oh shit. Don't lose that drone. Oh, and now it's 2 more hits, and now he can be hit 1 more time. But I think he really wanted to see if there was a mech play. But this time it doesn't look like it's a 2 hatchery for Scout. Actually, I think that this map is quite a good in this position. It's quite a good 2 hatch, because you can harass this a lot. There you see the next supply come, and this is actually a link type wall, even if it doesn't look like it. This is interesting. I think this will be mass muter, or it can also be this what you call crazy sag, when you take free gas and you just go into ultra this quite fast. So let's see what the follow-up will be for our white Terran Horizon. kill it. Oh? Didn't he? Oh, what is this shenanigans? He was on his way over here, and then he made it over here instead. This is interesting, though. This is interesting. What is the Zerg doing? Oh, but what is this? He scouts it, I think. Is this delayed mech? Yeah, it's delayed mech. Did he scout it? Did he? No, he missed it, right? He missed it. Oh, this is so hard to. Did he? I'm not sure. I think he missed it. Oh, right, he missed it. That was horrible. I think he missed. Oh, this is really, really. Oh, I think this is over for. Oh, here comes the bunker. If you like Jadong, he does things like this. Jadong did this in some ASL as well. That I've tried to watch all the ASL games, all the groups and everything, and I think that I saw Jadong do this sometimes. And he actually did it against Flash. Flash. This is great. He can just stand here. Oh, because he made the bunker so hard for him to get more SIVs in there to help repair. He needs one more to repair. And then, oh, this is, oh, he can't lose it. There he did. There the first supply, and then, oh, it's a supply blocked. And next one. And here he's trying to repair, and he can start, maybe he start, yeah, he starts sniping some SIVs. Maybe he'll snipe more. What's the follow-up on? Oh, the follow-up is Aspire. Where is the... Oh, look. There is no armory, actually. There's no armory, actually. Because he will make mass tank. Oh, he needs to move away. Oh, this is so interesting. This is kind of brainy. You see here? Here comes the armory, and if you see here, it's almost done. And I think he can just but he sees this, so now he needs to go straight into turrets. But Scout is actually, yeah, this is weird play for Scout. I actually like this a lot. Because here it will be so many mutas. Will this pay off? I think it will. I think it will. You see, all the mutas is coming now. You see here? Now it's even top of his supply chain. Because where is the... Yeah, you see here? He's afraid of lurkers. He will be afraid of... Oh no. Haven't he scouted it? I thought he scouted it. Oh no. He'll just run him over with these mutas, because it doesn't have anything. He really needs mass Goliath now. There will not be turrets in time because he's not making them. Look at his bare main. Look now. 6, 7 units. Oh, you see, that actually I thought was a stupid move to do, but oh, this is not good. Look now. But he should just walk into the main. There is nothing in the main. Yeah, he's just picking off SIVs. Just picking off SIVs. Oh, look at this. This is why I thought he would make a 2. I think it's lagging. You can see the lag over there playing a part. What's the follow-up for this? Oh, even more mutas. And you have a +1 carapace come in. Oh, look. 2 Goliaths against 7 mutas. But you see, he's having some problems because of the lag. I still think this is too much damage. Where's the rest of the mutas? Yeah, they're coming now. 5 mutas left. He's killing so many SIVs. And look now. A lot of mutas coming. Is this a control? Yeah, it's a control group mutas. Let's see what's happening. Oh, that wasn't a good rally punch. But now, let's see here. Yeah, he doesn't have the upgrade for the Goliath yet. It's coming. See, missile upgrade for shooting the long distance. Yeah, but I can see. I think if this would be normal TR, this game would be over. But Scout made so much damage. he also take a 4th base. Where's the follow-up to this? I think that he can go into whatever he wants to. Yeah, now he's in top of the production. This game is over. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I feel sorry for Horizon. That was such a big brain play. Big brain play. Oh, but it shouldn't go over the bunkers. And there's the upgrade, but it doesn't matter. Getting top of the production again. It doesn't have anything. Oh, you see, it's so big advantage for Scout, and he's having problem to micro and do all this shenanigans as well. Oh, quite low mules, but here we go. Here we have some fresh ones. Oh, look at that! He's kicking off the tanks just for fun. Let's go in with the fresh ones. Oh, this is it's more than double the supply. What can he do? Make 1,000 turrets or something by so few SIVs. Oh, I'm so sorry. Horizon just get. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Something happened with my mic. I just told you guys that I will be away for a bit. I need to say goodnight to my wife, and I need to just fix some things before. So I'm so sorry. The mic just dropped for a bit there. So just wait some minutes, like 5 minutes, and I'll be back with the last game, Labuela versus Scout. So please stay tuned, and I will soon be back. here we go, guys. This will be the last games for this evening. I hope you have found it lovely to be with me. I found it lovely to be with you all. There are still some viewers left. I hope you will join my channel other times. Sometimes I just play, and sometimes I hope I will cast BSL more times. I thought it was lovely. I've been here since 7, so quite a long time. I'm trying to improve this cast, and I will try to make nice overlays and everything, even when I cast myself. But right now we have it this way, and I'm quite happy with that. But I will try to improve, so I hope you will follow me here on Twitch. So sometimes I will cast some other games as well, and I'm thinking about making some tournaments as well. But I think you also need to try to follow especially Zero, because he's done a great job with all of this. He helped me to put all this up. So, and I had a great friend that I will just make a small shout out to. His name is Andreas Horsmar. He's my brother-in-law, and he helped me set all this up. So I will just say thank you to him. And right now we will go into the game, and no more commercial stuff for me. But I just tell you, please follow me, please follow Zero, please follow everything that have BSL in it, and please go be a Patreon for BSL as well. So right now we're going into the last games of the day. So here we go. And this is La Buela at the 12 o'clock position, and he is in the color brown, and he will play against Scout the Zerg. And this is, as before, Poland versus Peru. And this will be a 5 pool, I believe. So it can be good to make a build like this, like a 5 pool, when you are in a round, best of 3 or like in a series games, because you need to throw him off. And even if you lose the game, the next 2 games he will always be a bit afraid of what shenanigans that will happen, and some things like that. But he doesn't. I thought he would go back and not scout, but he will scout, and he will, I'm sorry to say, scout this position first. So I think actually this will be quite hard for Scout. I'm not sure that he can do anything about it. This will be real bad, but it's quite a slow forge. There we see the forge. Actually it's still quite slow, so let's see. But this is not good. Why is he... this is not the timing. Why did he make this overload this quick? I'm sorry to say, but I think this build was not the best build. So here we see two cannons, and I think that he will not be there in time. I think this is just GG. What is he doing actually? Yeah, this is just instant GG, I believe. But it's this is, yeah, it's instantly GG. Hold a follow up. Actually, he's in. This is weird. He's in supply lead, but can't. I'm not sure. Oh, one more cannon. This is not over. I thought actually this would be totally over. This is so weird for me. I've never seen this. It's like it's a fire pool with a drone follow-up. This is not expected. And Labuela should cancel this cannon because he thinks it's an all-in. But it's not, actually. But now we will see that. But it's still too late. He doesn't have anything. He needs to put down his nexus. He needs to make probes. He needs to make a factory. No, not a factory, what I'm saying, a gateway. This is a weird strat from Scout. He's ahead. I'm not. I think he's ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just. I'm stuttering a bit here. What F is this? I've never seen a game like this. It wasn't. It was like can you call this? Actually, answer me in chat. But I want to know. Can you call this a fake all-in? Like a fake rush? Is this a what you call like a fake fire pool? Can you do that? Is this a fake fire pool? I'm not sure. And here comes the lair, and it's not behind the yeah. And here comes the third. He's in supply lead. He's only down 3 drones, and the nexus is not up. And the gateway's coming up now. What's the follow up here? He's in shambles, Labuela. What will he do? Will he like yeah? Okay, cybernetics core. So it will be quite standard play for him, maybe. I think the Scout may be in the lead, but yeah. So let's see here. What do you think in chat? Could we call this fake all-in? Is good, they say, but fake all-in. That was seen before, but have we actually seen a fake fire pool before? I'm not saying that the pro gamers will start using this strategy. I'm not saying that. Oh, that was close. I don't think that he can do things like that. You see, he's so low echo here, Labuela. He wants to be quite ahead here. You see here, this spire will come up quite early. I've never seen this before. This is mind-blowing. What a start of this series. I actually really dig Scout's way of handling things. But you can't let Zealots get out like this. Oh, it doesn't see it. Where's the extra hatcheries? Oh, no. This is too... I love this. This is so greedy. It's like, how can I be even more greedy? I just made this totally shenanigans strategy, and now I will be as weird as I just can be. So I will make one more. Oh yeah, this is just too much. So he makes one more expansion. No macro hatches. Why do we need macro hatches? I don't know. Yeah, why macro hatches? And now mass hydra. Oh, will he get it? Oh yeah! Oh, that was so close. That was so close with the Scourge. The Scourge are the most stupid units in the entire game. And you see here now. Oh no, this is a big mistake. Big mistake. Once again. I think this is just Labuela. I think like this. In the ground, if you understand what I mean. like the mechanics and everything, I think Labrilla is a better player than Scout, and that we saw that when Scout loses the last game, that when it started to be a macro game, he was in big problem. But if you look at the brains, you see here, this is not the brainiest player, I must say. 3 cannons in the main against Hydralisks, and there is not a Templar Archives out yet. So now you can just start to mass produce Hydras, but this is 7 slow sealants with no upgrade. Let's see what's happening here. I think that he can out macro him here. Scout. He needs some more hatcheries. But anyway, this could be a lot of damage. But he needs like a lot more hatcheries. But if this macro started to get up, he will be deadly. He will be deadly. And now he's starting to make lurk attack. But look at this. Look at this. How many overlords are there? And here, Zealots is coming. 8 Zealots with speed. But this is so much more. But this is a quite common thing, that you go speed Zealots and you try to snipe overlords, and you can beat Zealots. And here it takes more overlords. But I still think that Scout's in a great position. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cannons. He's in a great spot here, Scout is. And Lurk attack are coming. +1 is +1 carapace is coming. He killed a lot of SAS. But now what he needs to focus on now is not more defense. It's not anything like that. He needs to make some macro hatches, and he needs to macro the living shit out of Labrilla, and he should not attack, because if it's attack he dies. He should not attack, he should just micro now. Big micro. Yeah. Oh look, he's making more cannons. And he doesn't have a robotic facility, so this Lurkus will actually be tremendously good. And look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5 hedge Hydra. Yeah, it is. And there is no upgrades for the Protoss, and there is soon +1 for the Zerg. Okay, +1 is actually done for the Zerg. There is no upgrade for our Protoss player, and our Protoss player is stuck in his lane. But now Protoss is actually having enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gateways. I think that's 1 too many, but that's because we will lose this one. Oh, look, server coming up. I think he will just attack with it. Oh, look at this. Look at this cute drop. But where would he drop it? Oh, would he just go into the main? No. This is the biggest brains I've ever seen from a player, maybe. He would just now drop into the main. Now he just moves back. Now he maybe needs... But where is all his hatcheries? He needs more hatcheries. Look. Oh no. You can't lose them all. Hey, look now. He needs to drop. He needs to stop. Drop. You're killing this... killing the observer. Drop. That was not a good drop. Maybe this was how Labrilla can come back in this game. Save those overlords. That's maybe how he will come back into the game. Because there is so much defense here from Scout, but he needs a lot more hatcheries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hatcheries and a lot of tech. But you can't win with just tech and 5 hatcheries. Look here. He needs like 3 more hatcheries. I believe. 3 more. But I actually love how he did it. Oh, this is quite good. Look now, and this is what I picked up. Because of the lag, I believe, and because of just how good ViR is with his units, I think it's hard to win against ViR, because now we see that he's actually quite good. But he needs to, I think Scout have this game, but where is all the hatcheries, man? You can't stay on 5 hatcheries all game. You need more. You need like 2 or 3 more hatcheries, so you can just mass produce. Because here we see ViR is not afraid. It's just taking more and more bases. Here we have the 3rd coming up. You need to separate that. He hasn't come up yet, but he needs to. And look at that. This is quite good. Hive is coming up, but where is all the hatcheries, dude? Where's the hatcheries? He made expansions instead of micro hatcheries. Oh, let's go sniping to observers. Oh, this is quite good, but not what he needed. What he needs is to hold this off, pick up the observers. That was a good call. I think he loses this one, not because he didn't play smart, and that's what I said before, but I really dig his play, but just falling apart because I'm not good enough fighter. You see here, I'm not manning stuff. This looks a bit like the first game we played against one another. It starts to fall apart because he can't macro. No, macro on, because he only had. Look at this. 1 more hatchery. But where is all your macro hatcheries, man? Oh, this is quite a good one, but well, you see here, it's half the supply. Look now, his money. Oh, an ultralist Kevin coming to like, I'm not sure why. Yeah, maybe to use up all the gas money. But oh, that was quite a good counter, but this won't work. Sorry. I really was voting for Scout in this game, because I actually think he played really good in the start of it with this weird shenanigans strat, and after that I have no clue what happened. It just fall apart. And as a Zerg player, I know when you have 4 bases, you should not be on that few hatcheries. I know that. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. Let's see here now. So ViR is 1 up, and let's see now the next map. Will it be La Mancha again, like we've seen all day? No, it won't. Funny, it's not La Mancha. It's Escalade. And I think the Escalade could be like this really good map for our for Scout, our Zerg player, because he really needs to he loves this weird stuff, and I think that this is a good map for weird stuff. So yeah, I was actually hoping for a great game by Scout, and I think he played so well, but it just fell apart in the end. And I feel a bit sorry about that he just fall apart in the end, because I think at the start of this it was beautiful, actually just beautiful. And right here we go. In the top left corner we have Scout. And in the bottom right corner we have the white La Buela, the Protoss player from Peru versus the Zerg player. No, yeah. Okay, it's a 5-pull again. What? But okay, it's an all-in again. Thank you, Koget. Lovely that you say that. I have casted for 5 hours now, and I should not say I'm tired. This is fun, but look at this. This is so weird. Will he make the big oh, is one thing that's I'm not sure this one, because he cancelled one drone. He cancelled one drone. Because of that, he will have this free, but he will not have one for Overlord. But look at this time. Oh, he's double scouting because he's so afraid. You never double scout when you go Forge. Oh, that's what I said, that in a best of 3. In a best of 3, you can do some shenanigans with like a big pool or something, because you will throw him off in the next game. So this double scout was actually a bad thing. So yeah, Koget, this is my first time casting for BSL. I have just made small casts by myself to try it out before. No. Ouch. Look, here we can just see. That did not work out well. It's over. It's so much over. Oh yeah, maybe Scout gives up here. I think Scout just feels that he can't win versus Vabuela. Now they're speaking some shenanigans here, so. Free hatchery fall up. I'm so shocked that you don't lose more with this. This was a 6 pool. I still wonder how can't you lose more when you do that? Yeah, COVID. I have no idea why he did that. Oh, it's so weird. This. It's so weird. What would he follow this up with? Why didn't? If you want to like rush someone, I think it's you can make like a. There is some better cheeses than like a 6 pool. I thought it was funny the first game, but this was a total disaster. And this is big game. Why didn't you pick La Mancha to do it? That's better. To pick La Mancha and do this, and listen here. You can like do the 9 pool gas with 9 pool with speed or 9 pool without speed if you want to go into a macro game after. What you can also do that I've seen, that you make a gas cancel and you put down an expansion and it make one more gas cancel and then you put a pool and then you make gas, 1 drone and then overlord, and you will just mass out Zerglings because you will have 8 quite fast with speed and you can just make run bys, and if he makes gateway first he's just dead, and because the strat is like a hard counter to gate first, and then you can just massling him or you can do anything. So you have stuff you can do if you want to cheese a better player, but this is not what you do against a better player. 2 times in a row just make some really weird decisions. But right now he's not dead. I think right now he could just go into mass Hydra. I think that's what he should do. But that's what he expects as well, because here we go, only mass speed sealer, and this is hard counter for this type of shenanigans. And I actually love this one. But look here, this is not. How can this game be so close? I don't understand. After that opening, how can you still be in the game? This is so weird for me. So he just ran by. He lost all his. He ran by. He lost all his Zerglings, but he's still not dead. Don't. Is this only? What is he doing now? Is this? Yeah, it's Hydras. He should abuse this spot over here. This is actually a good Zerg map in many ways, because you can put lurkers over here, you can put lurkers over here. But now this is not what you want to do. Run away! Run, Forest, run! Run away now, run away. Oh, weird. I don't think you should make these two waste the money. He can hold it. He can make just one ever chamber here, and he will hold it with the Hydra behind it. This is better. Here you might need to, not over here. But now he needs to get out. What's he waiting for? What's he waiting for? Counter it, counter it, counter it, counter it. Counter it, surround it. Do something. Oh, he also almost can't get out. Now, attack with all you got. Until he's dead, dead, and dead. Ah, this is so weird for me. How can Scout be alive? Koget, I know you're a term, but explain this to me. How can Scout, after that horrible miss in the beginning, with not only a 5 pool, but this is weird for me for ViR as well. Why 3 cannons in the main? It's so afraid of the new attack. It shouldn't be. Oh, look now. Ooh. It's so even in supply. Oh, don't attack up there. Where's the rest of the units? But he can hold it. He can hold it with the units, and then he can abuse this. He can abuse this high ground for a long time. Oh no! And this can't do anything because of this. What's going on here? Is there also? Yeah, the speed is coming. Oh no! What's happening? Yeah, look. He doesn't have observer yet. But maybe he needs to do something then. Okay, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, oh, look, why? Oh, maybe, no, it's too many stones. Maybe it will. No, don't do that. I'm not sure they understood what a great position he was in before this event. Why did... Oh, he was in quite a good spot. I should not be like that, but... I should not be mean to people. But I really like Scout. I think that he so much potential. He's the weirdest player. He's so weird of a player. So I really like his game styles and everything. Then he does so weird things that he's weirding out himself. Because that attack over there was not what he should have done. Is ViR at 2,500 MMR class? No. Really? Yeah, maybe. But I still think Scout could have done more. Because he's a great player. Maybe great in some aspects, but you see here he drops his macro. But maybe he needs some more hatcheries. But he go up to as we've seen before, he really likes his drones. So his drone count is good. Now a back row hatchery. So his drone count is good, but then he stays on 5 or hatcheries or something like that. Just smash this. 2 drones are coming up, hero drones, but then they needed to go back to P, I believe. But they tried it in the beginning anyway. I think Scout gave up too easy with the attack. That was like an all-in attack, and he didn't need that. I think when he watches maybe the stream or something else, he will be quite mad for himself. I think he will say, "Oh, that was funny." GG. GG. Okay, you guys. That was all for this evening. I hope you enjoyed all the games. Thank you for all the people that stayed with me for all the stream. I think it was quite some people actually that watched the stream today. Right now we are 45 viewers, but there were 60 in some point of time. I actually thought this was great. I liked it. I hope you enjoyed it. And as I said before, I really want to improve. This was my first stream. So yeah, it was inspiring for me, and I hope it will be better and I actually will improve. I don't know exactly how much time I have because I have 3 kids. I have one 7-year-old, one 5-year-old, one 8-month-old. So I have some things to take care of except playing StarCraft and casting StarCraft. But it's so funny to do all this. So I will never drop StarCraft. I'm trying to teach them Broad War, but there are 3 girls and they are just saying, "Daddy, you play too much." That's like their thing to say a lot. So you play too much. So yeah, maybe I do, maybe I don't. What's weird is maybe I play too much, but I'm still only like 1800 MMR Zerg, and I played since 98. So yeah, that's maybe I should just see my limits and try to do some cast instead, because I actually think it's quite funny to cast. This was great, but I have bigger things to do. You see back here there are no screen or anything, and you see the lights, it's quite bad, so I need to fix some things about that. But I think the layout was quite nice today, and I hope you enjoy that. I enjoy the games. I think that I hope we'll see Scout more. I actually do. So let's just take a quick little recap. I am 36 years old in one day, so my birthday is the 30th of April. So I am looking forward to become a pro. I will never be a pro. As I said, I'm a 1800 MMR Zerg. So yeah, but that would be fun to be better at casting anyway. If you look at the first round, Group A, if you don't want to hear this is spoilers. You can just leave if you don't want to hear how Group A went out, but I will just tell you. Julian Zerg from Poland. He got through first in the group. Played really nice. I think he had some problem versus Darkish. Versus Raz maybe it was, or was it Wallace? Some of those, but he still won. And Wallace won against Raz in the next phase. So Darkish went out and Rash went out. And Rash actually played instead of Krushago, because Krushago left a walkover. So Rash came in from Gosu League and did a great job there. Anyway, in Gosu League. So I think that we actually should think that Rash did a great job to come in, didn't have as much time to prepare and still put up such good games, and I actually think that he could have won against Wallis, especially in the third game there. And in Group B, La Buela and Just made it through, and I think that today Horizon had some hard times. He had really hard time versus Just in the first, and then Scout just bashed him actually, so that was quite hard for him, but he tried anyway. And then we saw actually the really strong play of Scout, and in the elimination match La Buela just I think not outsmarted him, because he really didn't. Scout outsmarted La Buela and still lost. So I think that it was just the mechanics of La Buela. In stream they said that he was 2500 MMR toss. I'm not sure if that's true, but anyway, it was nice. I've casted for 5 hours and 25 minutes now, so I'm really, really tired. So I hope that you guys will thank you all for watching this, and I will see you some other time. Have a nice evening now, beautiful people.